Hello!
Yippee!
Yippee! Hi, flower
Hello,
friends!
hello. Hi.
Do you guys recognize this super cute pink-haired VTuber next to me?
Whoa.
Oh!
Whoa. It's so funny. I was just telling Miss Mint, it's so funny being on this side of the screen because usually I just lurk in chat. So I'm like, oh, everybody is so familiar to me, but I'm not usually on this side of it.
That's true. It's Miss Alpha, a very lovely friend and also a very active member of our community. Who are the cuties on screen? Introduce yourself. Okay, Alpha, you go.
Okay, hello everybody. I am Alpha, the Meattuber. A little strange, a little weird, but yes, I am. If you're gonna ask me what meat I am Mystery Meat. I don't know. Okay, I don't know.
Mystery meat. Maybe the mystery is, you know. I like the mysterious types.
Oh, you do? Is that your type? Huh? You have a type? Of just VTubers. I mean VTubers, not
true.
But in general.
In general, I think when it comes to characters, we can get into it later. But I definitely have a type. Oops.
We can share.
Oh my gosh, yes, we can exchange.
Yes.
We can exchange. Double pigtails. Yes, Rookie.
Right?
Miss Rookie.
Yeah. Hello.
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 Me and Alpha are matching today with our low pigtails.
Thank you for having me here, Miss Mint.
Thank you for coming. I'm so nervous whenever I ask someone to be on Toast Talks because I'm like, I don't know. What if they think I'm weird? What if I'm...
Never.
I don't know.
Never ever.
I mean, I think there's plenty of YouTubers that I talk to or like I want to get to know better, even if I don't really talk to them. But you're definitely someone that I've like chat with before, but I really, you know, would just love to talk more. Yeah.
I know we've chatted before a little bit here and there, but it's always been very comfy, even just DMing you. So
oh my gosh.
I'm so happy.
I'm so happy.
I made it to the bakery. I'm in the bakery.
Yes.
Wow.
You can get all the bakery breads with the meats. You know?
Yeah?
Do you have like the favorite kind of bread that has meat in it? Like they have the sausage buns or the breads with ham and like corn on them. I really like those from like the Asian bakeries. Have you had?
I have. I usually get the hot dog buns, and I have the cheese buns. But I really like the puff pastry with like meat inside.
Puff pastry.
Yeah.
Puff pastry.
Little puff pastry square with meat inside. Have you had them?
I have not. I've had puff pastry breads with like chocolate, but not ones with meat. Also, hello everyone. Thank you everyone for stopping by and saying hello to us today.
Yes.
Miss Alpha is a very special and lovely guest. Can we also get a Alpha's volume is a tad bit low. Okay, let me bring you up. I think I have space to bring it up. How about now?
Okay. Hello everybody. It's nice to see you guys.
How about now? I want her to sound like my same volume. Better? Okay, if it can be louder, let me know, because I have room to wiggle. I
do too.
that is true. Audio issues is always.
But yes, this is. And I was also telling Miss Mint this. I was too nervous to watch the other Toast Talks, like with Noki and Elisa, because I'm really shy about these things. And I was like, if I watch it, I'll be too nervous. Oh my goodness. And so this is my first time kind of seeing like the Toast Talks set up, and oh my goodness, it's so nice in here. What the heck?
Do you like the chairs? They're brioche inspired gaming chairs.
Yeah. Oh, they're super comfy.
Super comfy for the whole couple hours we get to chat and get to know each other. But yeah, it's also kind of like my office.
Yeah, and there's these little flower
my makeshift office. Yes, the little flower friends. Ooh, increase volume and zoom in. Do you just want
more?
I don't think we need to increase the volume more, but I think they just want to see your face.
Me?
Yeah.
You want me to zoom?
All right. Or... Yeah, I think I'm in charge of that on the overlay at least.
I'm huge. I'm a giant.
Alpha.
Oh my my
Oh my
goodness.
gosh. Here, let me get really small.
No, no, Miss Mint. No, please.
Big Alpha! So snuggly! I
Like
love it!
snuggle. I feel like a giant teddy bear.
You are a giant teddy bear. Here, I'll get close to you. So wait, we match.
Oh wow, we
My
are zoomed in.
ahoge is like, my ahoge always gets in the way. We're super zoomed in. Now the chairs don't match us. Oh, Pangai! Pengi wants us to drink water.
Oh yes.
Cheers,
Okay,
Miss Alpha.
Pengy is the resident water person.
Your model is so pretty though, just like chat's mentioning. Your model mama or papa is absolutely cracked.
Thank you.
And your taste is cracked. I realize your reference sheet is drawn by Roy, right?
Roy Rins on Twitter.
Yes.
They're my bestie.
Oh my god.
I love their art.
Me too. I bought your acrylic, the fan acrylic standee of you from Roy, because I wanted a Miss Alpha and Miss Rookie one so I can put them next to each other. I want Fred merch. I want merch of all the cute VTubers ever. Yee.
I'm glad. I heard at least that it's coming sometime in January or going out in January, so it'll be a little bit of a wait.
Oh my gosh.
Hopefully soon.
It's okay. It's no rush.
Soon.
I'll wait forever. But yeah, the little chibi alpha is so cute.
Yeah, Roy's super cracked. You should
Oh my
check out
gosh.
his Twitter.
Roy is super cracked. Wait.
Speaking of merch, though, I saw just this morning that my tracking number came for this Mint merch, and it's coming soon. Just ship it out. I'm so excited.
Me too. I'm so excited for you to get it. I just packed a bunch of them yesterday and also this morning, and so I've been working on getting those shipped out. You know, at least during the weekend when I have a bit more time. So I'm super excited. Thank you for picking up some merch, Miss Alpha.
Yeah, I can't wait. I ordered a bunch of stuff. I ordered the standee and a bunch of stickers.
Oh my gosh.
I think something else I can't remember, but it's so good. Oh, the print. Yes,
I drew a champa.
You did. Thank you. Oh, I'm so excited to get it.
Of course. I feel like for friends.
Sorry.
Oh no, you go. What do you feel like?
No. I was gonna say, Miss Mint is working really hard, guys. You guys need to praise her, okay? Praise Miss Mint for her hard work. And that she's getting all this stuff out there, and she's super busy. Wait, why are you thinking?
Huh?
Miss Mint?
Oh, I don't know. I think the chair just started. The chair just started going a bit. You can't come on my stream and then take over and say all these things about me.
Well, you see, the thing about my stream is it gets very cultish, so you know. Praise be Miss Mint.
No, praise the great Champa. The great Champa. Oh, also Kyle, since you're here, dear mod, could we get Alpha's like Twitch channel link pinned so people know where to go for this adorable streamer?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I needed to do that. But we gotta get started. I got a billion moving parts. You know someone? The great Champa. I love the Champas, by the way. Your little hair clip. Yeah, actually, I just realized we both have a hair clip of our mascots on the same side of our heads.
Yeah, I remember when I drew us together, I was like, oh hey, they're on the same side.
That's really cute.
Kind of matchies.
Little bit of matchies.
Oh
my gosh. And if I... Wait, does this work? I've never tried this before. If I load my other model... Oh, does it work? Oh. We froze for a second. But I was gonna say... This almost matches with you more. Like all the scallops.
Yeah, the vibes.
And then the apron.
Yeah, I think so too. And then like with your little ribbon in the back. I also have a ribbon in the back.
You do.
Does like the little scallop thing.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, you're so matchy. I love
like the like leg ribbons.
Yeah.
Your hood kind of works like this. That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
We're so matchies. It's all Miss Mint. I love the OG Miss Mint.
Should I stay like this for today? It's up to you.
If you'd like,
my dear guest. I can load up whichever.
Can you still have twin tails?
The low twin tails?
Yeah.
I think so. Wait, I had to grab another model for that.
Oh, go mid.
Well,
I'm
it's
into
because
the
it's
trouble.
actually like a work in progress.
Oh,
So
is this a sneak peek?
not really a sneak peek, maybe a mini reveal. It's because I've never really brought this up, but here we go.
Oh,
My chat's never seen this look before.
oh,
It's because
oh my
Mochi.
Sorry, I freaked out. This is me behind the screen when I don't have my voice on. Okay, I freak out a little bit. You're so cute. Ah!
You're cute. You're cute. But this is the first time they're seeing this because only just last night, Mochi sent me like a new file for the old model with some updates, because there's still stuff that we had to transfer over because we're both so busy with like work stuff that Mochi was still sort of moving parts of the new model over. So I think I have glasses on this one too, and like the headphones and everything.
Oh my goodness,
But yeah.
it's so cute.
So now they've moved over. Thank you, Rig Artist Mochi. We can have Mochi on this one too.
Thank you, Mochi.
So thank you, Mochi.
Thank you for this treat. Thank you.
But yeah, if you like this fit, of course, I will wear whatever our dear guests so desire.
I love it. I feel like we're matchies.
We are matchies.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Yuppie! But yes, I hope you and the flower friends are doing really good today. Hello.
Yes, I hope everyone's doing amazing today. And if you are not yet a Champa or a member of Alpha's lovely community, why not? Why not yet? Maybe you just still have yet to discover all the amazing things that Miss Alpha does. But yeah, do you want to introduce the kind of stuff you stream though, just so people know maybe what kind of... I mean, I know because I watch your streams. but just so everybody gets to know.
Okay, hello. I call myself a Valorant obsessed VTuber a little bit. However, I stream a little bit less and less Valorant, I feel, every day. I think when I first started VTubing, I was like, I'm just gonna be a Valorant streamer. And I feel like the more and more that I started streaming, I became more of a talking streamer, or like a do something but mostly talking streamer.
I see.
Just because it just became really fun to talk to people.
I agree.
Yeah, I feel like you could relate. It just suddenly just became super fun, and I was like, well, I don't play my pew pew game as much anymore because I like talking to everybody. It's funny.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, I think starting... I'm sure you could sort of talk about your experience with this as well, but when I started streaming, I didn't know that much about like Twitch streamers. I watched some VTubers, but mostly through clips, so I actually wasn't really sure of how like the format of like a live stream really worked or anything like that. So I thought that you kind of had to have like a topic or a subject for every stream, but then the more I did it, I was like, it's just really fun to hang out. And once the community starts to kind of come together and you start recognizing people that choose to like keep returning, it becomes like super fun, and like inside jokes and stuff like that have been things to look forward to and all of that stuff.
Yeah,
So,
I feel like every time I'm about to press start button, I'm a little nervous, but also very excited because I'm like seeing familiar names again come by, and it's very sweet.
Yeah, I think it definitely took some time before I stopped feeling really like nervous before hitting start stream. Well, even
I have a little bit, but it's always really fun.
Yeah, it's like the big green button, right? In OBS.
Yeah.
It's like it takes a little bit of strength before clicking that, because then you know that you're live broadcasting. And I mean, sometimes I still forget to like mute my mic at the beginning. And then you just get chats that are like, keyboard ASMR, and I'm like, oh no. Oh, thank you very much for the follows, everyone that has followed today. Please be sure to follow Miss Alpa too.
Welcome in.
Yeah, we were talking about our chats earlier though, right? They're really awesome to talk to, but we did get a question from Diggy Peel.
Whoa, Diggy!
Diggy Peel says, hello, Miss Mint and Miss Alpha. Cute Calmoji. I'm gonna post in the Calmoji they sent, because I'm a very big fan and collector of Calmojis. I really like them. So that was an adorable Calmoji. I love...
goodness.
Isn't it cute?
I love it. Yeah.
Thank you for being here, Diggy. It says, I love both of your mascot characters so much. How did you two come up with designing the Flower Friends and Champas? Do you have any tips for designing mascot characters? Thank you so much. And a very cute other cow emoji. Like this.
You are this
So cute.
so cute. Do you want to do this one first, or would you like me to?
You can start for sure.
Okay. So when I first started VTubing, I was not a human being. I was my mascot. I was the mascot. I was the little meat on my hair clip here.
Oh my
And,
gosh.
Yeah,
So-
that's what I started off with.
What? I do remember that actually. I remember like you talking about that. I think by the time I met you, you already had a Life 2D model. But when I first did meet you, you did mention about like you started out as a Champa yourself. Like that was Alpha. So so it's
Yeah.
like your chat and you, maybe all of you guys look the same, and you've ascended to anime
Basically.
girlhood.
There is lore if you're interested in the
Wow.
lore.
Wait, please
but-
share.
Yeah?
I'm
Wait,
interested.
I'll answer the question first, and then I'll get into the lore a little bit. But basically, I used to play a game called Final Fantasy 14, an MMO, and I had like a group of people that I played with. And one day, the guild master would tell me, "Hey, you would make a good VTuber," and I was like, "Huh? What's a VTuber?" And they would tell me about it, and I was like, "That's cool." And then I made a joke. I was like, "If I was gonna be any kind of VTuber, I would be a little piece of meat."
Oh my gosh.
And we all giggled about it. And then a few months later, I just saw people doing commissions for little guys, like, and they were pretty cheap because like the little ones are not too expensive to commission. And I was like, well, why not? Let's do it.
Yeah. Wait, that's amazing. I didn't. So would you say you started VTubing because your Final Fantasy Guildmaster was like, hey, I think you'd suit this? Like, is that what planted the idea in your mind?
Yeah, pretty much. And I kept it a secret from them for quite a while. And when they magically stumbled upon it, I was like, hi, I'm a VTuber now.
What
Hello.
the? So they literally found you and they're like, wait a second. So about that meet VTuber joke.
You weren't joking? And I was like, I just kind of made it come true. Smile.
Oh my gosh. Did you know about like VTubers before that, or watch any, or like enjoy the aesthetic at all?
I think it was very early on. I didn't watch too many of them. I used to watch a lot of real life streamers actually. So I've been on Twitch for a really long time.
Oh, I see.
I love watching streams. I'm just usually a lurker
Mm-mm.
of streams, and I would just watch a bunch of flesh tubers, I guess is what they call them now. And so I was just really into watching streamers in general. And when VTubing started up, I was like, hey, that's a nice way. I did watch a lot of Hololive girls like Gura and Kiara. I like them a lot.
Yeah.
But I mostly watch a lot of Fiji Sanjis like Enna and
Oh,
Pomu,
Pomu.
and Rosemi. Yeah, I love them. They're so
Oh my
cute.
gosh. I can see you kind of fitting like the people you just listed in my brain. It makes it makes sense
It
to
does?
me that you watch them. Well, I don't know. It's just like the way when I like lurk in your streams, or even when I'm chatting, like your Zatsu streams, those just chatting. It kind of just has that like fluffy and like cozy and cute vibe.
I feel like that's such a big compliment. Oh my goodness.
It's true though. It's like I think in Niji Sanji, my Oshis, I mean, I really love Lazulite because when I was first discovering VTubing, I roughly knew about VTubing for a long time, but I only really started getting super into it like 1 year ago, and that's also the simultaneously when I started PNG tubing. But cozy stream, like I think that Alira and like Petra
Yeah.
I definitely have like soft spots for them. Like I feel like if I was to fan art anyone, it would be them. If I see them live on YouTube, I don't usually get to catch YouTube streams, but if I have YouTube open and they're live, I usually like click in more so than maybe some of the other talents. But it's because there's so many talents, you know. I feel like I can't like keep
Yeah.
track of all of them. I also really like
There's more.
Doppio. Doppio
Oh.
job site.
He's so lovable. What in the world?
I just think that someone like that was born to be a VTuber.
Yeah.
The Chunibyo energy and just like the humor and the wholesomeness is really really cool to see. Like I like stuff like that.
Me too. Me too.
I
Like,
can't.
those people are so. I'm always like, I really love watching them because I'm always like, you're so brave. I would love to chuny it out, but it's very. I get very embarrassed.
Oh, I feel like I get like that too, where it's like, there's stuff I want to try. I mean, oh no, I don't want to bring it up again, but I don't know if you saw like my scarf trend video on Twitter.
Yes, I did. Thank you for the good treat. Thank you. Did we get more? Did we get more?
That's like, oh no, more?
More? Chat, you got more, right? Yes.
Now I'll take out my glasses.
See, if chat wants more, you have to give us. I'm sorry. I'm just
You're like, hey, more. Oh no, please. That kind of like roleplay stuff. I mean, I get super embarrassed sometimes, and it's not that I think it's an embarrassing thing to like do. It's just in the moment when I'm recording it, I'm like.
I know what you mean, especially if you have to like retake it and then listen back to it, and you're like, oh my goodness, was that better than the other one? I don't know.
I didn't write a script for it, so I did a bunch of retakes, but I like, you know, I live with other people and like they were inside, you know, at like in a different part of the house, but I was still like so embarrassed doing retakes and being like, hey. Just talking to my screen with like soft filters, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is what I have come to. But it was admittedly very fun. It was fun.
It was a lot of fun to watch. So there's no pressure on more, but I would love to see more.
I will challenge myself again someday. That kind of like, you know, it is kind of acting, but I think it's cool, it's fun. It's outside my comfort zone though, because I just didn't think that it's something that people would want to see or something I would be able to execute.
I love it. I feel like you invited a fan on your stream right now. But I'm really
your fan.
Thank you, Miss Bit. A lot of the merch that I really like to buy from the corporate VTubers though are their voice packs, because I love voice packs and like how dramatic they are. I don't know if anybody has seen some of the Niji Sanji voice packs and the themes around them, but they're really fun to listen to.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. Have you heard any?
I haven't bought any myself because I actually didn't even know how to really buy them. Like I see them on the website for purchase, but I don't know what to do once I purchase them. I'm like, these are digital goods. Like how does this work? But however, I saw Petra. I was talking about how Petra is one of like my Peto-chan is one of my favorite, you know, Niji Sanji VTubers, and I saw her voice pack and like the maid outfit and like the theming, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll buy a voice pack for the first time for research.
For research,
For research, not because I mean, of course, I love the talent and want to support, but also like research.
Yeah, I heard it was one of the better ways to support, especially the Niji Sanji ones. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll give it a try one time.
I heard about that too, because for like company VTubers, they, I mean, for Twitch, right, it's a 50-50 split on subs. Like Twitch takes 50%, right, for, you know, hosting our live streams and such. But on YouTube, it's 70-30. However, apparently, if you pay, like, if a viewer pays from an iOS device, Apple takes a cut too.
Oh,
because they really need that money for some reason.
I never knew that.
I saw a video that broke down where Apple will take a cut if you. It's like Apple Store stuff. Same thing on Twitch. I think if you I heard that if you buy subs and bits on the like Twitch iOS app, Apple takes a little bit. I think the streamer gets the same amount, but there's like a slight premium that you pay up front that actually goes to Apple.
You're right, because whenever I try to sub on somebody on my phone, it's slightly more expensive.
That's what it
than
is.
what I do at my computer.
The extra money just goes to Apple. Like, that's what it is.
I see. I just like run to my computer and sub usually, but what the? That's strange.
I don't know why they need that, but that's just how it is. So I think for company streamers, you know, when they're going through YouTube, sort of things get cut and then the end pay gets split with the company, obviously.
Yeah.
And I heard that like out of all merchandise, it's like voice packs that they get the most from. Apparently that's like a very, outside of direct donos, that's like a really good way to support company VTubers, if that's something that people like watching. But yeah,
I heard Millie Parfait say once that like the people watching VODs also really helps too.
Oh yeah, VOD views, I think. I mean, I don't know because I'm not monetized on YouTube, and I don't think I've ever had like a YouTube account before that I could monetize or anything, because I was, you know, I'm not someone that has like made that much video content before, despite making lots of art. So yeah, I don't know how YouTube monetization works, but I think I did see a clip of Millie talking a little bit about how much VOD watchers contribute to like supporting them, which is cute.
Very much so.
Alex, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Wow.
Thank you.
Apple wanted its piece of the pie. Well, guess what? Well, I guess I have nothing to say to that, actually. I was gonna
go Apple.
Well, guess what? Also, just so I can send it here again. We have plenty of questions to go through, but I'm gonna send it into the chat in case anyone wants to actually ask us anything there. Because you can ask us things in chat, but they might get like pushed up, so we might lose them. But about mascot character design though.
Yeah.
dear
what
Stiggy Pio. We've been going on many tangents, but that's kind of how Toast Talks goes. Super chill. But yeah, I'll pitch in to talk a little bit about the flower friends. So thank you for your patience. But you know, do you like, I think ever since I was a kid, like if you know about like Sanrio characters, if you know anything about Sanrio characters, I grew up on Sanrio stuff, and it was a very big nostalgia thing for me. And I think it was a very big, very big deal to me to have like memorable designs. Whether it's like my VTuber, I think that you have a super memorable design too, because it's like it's quite easy to memorize and like to fan art too. I think I've drawn you a couple times by now in different forms, and
I love your chompas. They're so
my
cute.
gosh! Wow. I'm glad you do like them. It's because the chompas are so fun to draw too. Oh, thank you, Kyle, for the updated pin. I appreciate it very much. And Sinister, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. I get a little embarrassed, or like I don't know how to respond, but. I can't believe it though. Do you feel that like after you've also been streaming for over a year now? Because I think you've been streaming probably around. How long have you been streaming, Miss Alpa? I know you've been streaming.
I think I like trialed streaming for about a year now.
Oh, okay.
But I started Alpha less than a year so far.
Oh, less than a year.
Getting there. Very close.
Because I think when I met you, you were already Alpha. But I wasn't sure like how far before you actually started streaming, because some people also start like without any webcam or face cam, and then they like swap to VTubing. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, for mascot characters, iconic, you know, memorable designs, big deal to me. And I wanted them to be made of baking flour. I almost just called them puffs, but I was like, that's not a very memorable name. You Google puffs, nothing is gonna show up. I mean, it's not like, I guess it's kind of important if you're thinking about things from a branding standpoint, but like searchability I think is it does matter. Like let me have you ever Googled yourself?
No,
I
I'm
just
scared.
Googled you, Miss Alpha, and it's just
No.
you. If I
Oh,
search up
really?
Alpha Chomps, the first, because it's a unique username, right?
Oh,
I think you
cute.
and I both have what is considered like gamer tag usernames,
Uh-huh.
where it's like your name is Alpha, but like the chomp half of your username. So that kind of says a little bit about your character.
Oh, I
But like your name is
see.
not Chomp, so it's like Alpha Chomp. So it's like a gamer
Yeah.
tag. And I'm Mintmai, except some people think my name is Mai, but that's okay. You don't
I
need to
never
know
thought
that
about it
Mai
that
is
way.
we in Mandarin. It's fine.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wait,
Yeah,
how was
it's
I missing that critical lore? Ah,
oh my gosh, it's a little bit underground, but
yeah.
it's literally because I like alliteration.
Mm,
Flower friends,
Toast talks.
toast talks. Oh no, wait. I have exposed myself a lot for liking alliteration.
And that's
But you
perfectly
know,
fine.
flower friends, toast talks, mint my. But my is well actually my could mean to sell, but it also means like wheat or barley.
Ah.
And I also really like the kind of there's like a sugary kind of candy called mayatang, and it's like a barley like sweet, and I definitely like that. Oh, you definitely thought my name was Maya first? Don't worry, a lot of people still think it's Mai, and I don't really bother correcting people because it's cute too.
Yeah.
But then I also tried translating. I was thinking about like how to translate my VTuber name into Japanese because I want to learn more Japanese, but also because I was like, how would you write it if it was in Japanese? And you know, it would just be minto, and then the mai part, I wanted to use the mai from umai or like yummy. So that second part is always gonna mean like yummy or wheat or something bread related.
Ah, that's so cute. I love that.
Ah, thank you. I like your Alpha Chomp username though. It's so cute. But yeah, when I Google you and I go to images, it's just all like pictures of you. Oh, there's even a picture of Rookie.
Whoa.
Wait, why is there a picture of
Wow.
me?
Wait, really?
Yeah, if you Google Alpha Chomps and you scroll down, there's my stream schedule.
Wait, I love that.
My stream schedule from this week with like us collabing. That's so funny.
Wow. Google is on point.
But yeah, oh my gosh, Alpha Chomp, and then some of the suggested searches are Twitch TV and also Pocket Mirror. And Kohi. Kohi is here
Oh,
too.
he's there too?
Wait, that's so cute.
Wow, I feel like we have different Google searches. I got some
Oh, really?
Tyrannosauruses and Triceratop cards
What? I don't get that at all.
and a Pokemon squad called the Alpha Chomp Squad. But
Oh,
Alpha
wow.
is it like the Alpha Beta?
Wow,
But
wow,
there's
wow.
also a lot of just me and Miss Riki.
Let's go.
But a lot of dinosaurs.
Nice. But yeah, back to the mascots, flower friends, you know, they might not be the most Googleable, but what I mean is, as long as you remember the name, like baking flower friends, I thought that would be cute and, you know, something that my community can connect with, being fluffy, being small gremlins that cause chaos. I'm sure you could feel the same about the Chompless.
Yeah.
But like, yeah. Sorry, were you
remember
gonna say something?
No. I'm sorry, I'm like a serial interrupter as
Me
well.
too.
I apologize in advance. Go men.
Me
But
too.
please
With
feel free to
Discord.
tell me to not. But no, I remember you showed us the original flower friends or flower pets. I remember they were so cute too. But
Yeah.
I love how they develop. They're so adorable. I need to draw them more.
You draw such cute flower friends. I still have the little drawing you did. I have it saved. The little drawing in Sharpie when we met in person.
Oh my goodness,
We
that
can
was
talk
so
about that later too.
rushed.
I was like,
I was like nervous. Oh
no, don't be nervous.
you know, I'm so sad. Okay, we can talk about it later, but I might forget later. Which
Oh, you can
I'm
talk
so
about it
sad
now.
when we did meet. I brought like this pretty paper for us to get our signatures on, and I forgot to bring it. I forgot it. I brought it specifically for our meeting, and I
Oh my
forgot, and I
gosh.
still have it now.
It's
Okay,
a
next
good
time.
excuse though.
Yeah, right.
You said you're gonna be on the West Coast again sometime. to help with some more rookie activities.
Yes,
It's like another
February.
inbelt. February. Oh,
Yeah.
if it's a weekend
If
and
you're
if it's not too far of a drive, and if I have time, fingers crossed. I would love to see you and Miss Rookie again.
it would be an honor to have you again.
It would be an honor.
Yes, it is close to the same area as last
Oh,
time,
okay.
so
I hope I can make it then. Just depends.
carpool.
Just depends on the date then. I think last
Yeah.
time I like drove a couple hours.
Yeah,
But
I heard it was so
it was
really
worth
hard.
it.
I'm glad you were able to get some stuff that look cute too.
Yeah, dude, I get compliments on the little pinafore whenever I
Right?
wear it, and I'm like, yeah, it's from this really cool store.
Same. I like carry around built business cards because whenever I go out, people always compliment me. I'm like, here you go. Here's the website. Go visit it.
Live model.
Yeah.
I love Umbel. It's like that stuff is so cool. I don't know.
Right?
I love it. I adore it.
I love it too. It's really
Ruki,
comfy.
Miss Ruki, you inspire me very much. And Miss Alpha, you too.
Yeah, thank you.
It's true.
Likewise, Miss Mint.
Hmm?
I said likewise, Miss Mint.
Ah! I
I'll
don't,
compliment you more, don't worry.
I don't really know what I do.
Oh, you want me to tell you now? Okay.
Miss Ruki's
Okay,
still
so
here. Oh no! I just caught the tail end of it. We like tangented into talking a little bit about Umbel. I want to go to whatever you guys are doing in February if I can drive out again. Because I really like what you're doing. It's super inspirational. Ah.
yeah, I think the new round of stuff is like Lunar New Year inspired.
Oh my gosh!
Lunar New Year's in February.
Yes.
So it'll be very, very fun.
Yes, absolutely. I'm so excited.
Yes, Bunny Pete, Mint is inspirational.
Oi!
Indeed. I always tell
You
this Mint that you're like
guys.
my role model. I love watching your streams and I feel like the way you interact with people is always so welcoming and warming, but also I feel like I learn so much whenever I'm in your streams. Just like the way you interact with people, all the drawing tips. And I love it. Are you okay?
I feel like I felt my soul like leaving my body a little bit. You know, I'm actually I feel prior to streaming, I guess. I think, I think I did, work up some confidence before even being able to stream. But I think I've been very unconfident about my personality for like the longest time.
Yeah.
Well, because IRL, I think I struggle with making friends, and I don't really know why. It's because I think I have a hard time expressing my interests in person because I have I think I have pretty like niche fixations and interests, and like maybe in like the circles around me, a lot of times I feel like I can't really relate to people. But like when I'm VTubing, I think I found a lot of VTubers that do like similar things. And also we can all relate to each other with the whole VTubing thing. It's such a different little world. So
Yeah.
I think VTubing has helped me gain a lot of confidence, but also because like I feel very empowered, just by having all the branding that I've built up, the little community that has come together that I'm still in disbelief. But that's why I feel like my brain kind of breaks from like the support that I may receive, or like the fact that people even like I don't know, the fact that people are excited for stuff I make is like really shocking. It's probably an artist thing, but it's also a me thing.
Yeah, it's a result of your hard work, this Mint.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Miss Alpha. Thank you, everyone. There's a lot more I'm cooking. I'm trying not to overwork myself lately, but there's more I'm cooking.
I can't
I'll
wait.
leave it there.
But definitely remember to take some breaks. Okay?
I will. I'll keep you well fed though, Alpha. As one of my lovely. I don't know. I feel like whenever I do something, you're so excited about it, and it makes me so happy.
'Cause I'm a flower friend too.
I know. I'm a chopper too. Ah.
Yes.
New eyeliner? Nah, I'm not wearing new eyeliner. Could you imagine if I like drew new mint line art like on my eyes for one stream and then I deleted it the next one and I was like, oh, I was just wearing makeup last stream.
Yeah, yeah.
That
That'd
would be
so
so
cute,
funny.
though.
It
Yeah.
could be cute, but the effort
It would. Yes.
just to add in that little extra eyeliner. Oh, thanks for answering my mascot question, by the way. You're welcome. I didn't even talk that much about the actual design. But yeah,
Do you want to go into it?
not too much, but I think in the end it's like I wanted them to look fluffy and have like that 5-leaf clover face sort of, or it's like a 5-leaf flower face. Even though they're named after baking flour, I feel like that sort of round curvature to them is cute. And when I designed my cat, like Pretzel's sort of persona, I also kind of have that like those little 3, the little letter or number 3 shape. I think it gives them very cute cheeks. They look really squishy that way.
Yeah, I think so too. I love them. I love the flower friends. I love being a flower friend.
Ooh, I love being a champa too. It's just nice, you know. I love like I think it's really nice to find super comfy spaces on the internet. and you make one of those spaces, you know?
I feel like I can relate to your story about it's hard making friends in your life. Those interests are misaligned. I feel like I have the same thing too. I'm very introverted. I feel like I'm lucky to have friends. I'm very much a person who like gets influenced by my friends like likes.
Me too.
So Miss Ryuki sold me on Chikawa, and I'm slowly collecting my Chikawa collection. I'm like,
Oh
I have
my
squirrels.
gosh.
I love squirrels.
I think both of you guys talking about Chikawa, like I did see Chikawa before and I love the artist, but I got like more into Chikawa because you guys talked about it so much. I keep getting like cute videos and like little drawings on my feed and I'm like, oh my gosh. But I just think
I
of
was so
you
glad.
guys. The squirrel,
Glad.
the squirrel really does look like you though, Miss Alpa, like somehow.
Yeah. Oh, I thank goodness. I think when I first watched Chikawa with Miss Ryuki, everybody was like, we don't like the squirrel. Some people don't like him because he's a brat.
Oh my gosh. But he's
And
so
then
cute.
He's so cute. And then as soon as I watched it, I was like, I love him. He's mine.
Yeah. But I feel like bratty characters are like really adorable though, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Momonga Alpha is so cute.
Yeah.
Do you have a
Oh.
favorite character too, Ruki? Or anyone else in chat that knows about Chikawa? They're so cute.
Tell us. You said yours was
Yeah.
the bear or Usagi?
Yeah, I like the bear and I like Usagi, but I think I like the bear more. I'm still
Yeah.
learning all their name. Hachiware? Is that the one with the blue ears?
Yeah, he's a kitty. The bear is Chikawa.
The bear is Chikawa. Okay.
Yeah.
I
I hope I was right.
I knew Ruki was gonna like the one with the blue ears and the fish
Yeah.
purse. Sometimes
Yeah.
there's the blue fish purse and it just is screaming Ruki.
Chikawa is the bear. Okay, thank goodness.
Yeah.
You know,
I think I am a very big fan of Chikawa.
I didn't realize he was a bear until we were talking, Miss Mint, about like what our favorite characters were, and you said the bear, and I was like, there's a bear?
He
Oh.
kind of looks like a hamster too though, you know?
Oh, it is the bear. You're right. I love them. They're so warm. I need somebody to have a Chikawa watch party somewhere. I don't know where, but I need it to happen. And I need to be dragged into it.
Yes. I feel that way a lot about just everything, like getting sucked into things. Although I did have a time where it was like, because my friends around me affected my interest so much, there were times I like tried to force myself to start getting into things that people liked because I wanted to be friends with them, but they weren't actually things that I enjoyed. Like certain like there's just like, you know, popular like TV shows maybe and stuff like that I didn't know about, or like maybe certain anime series that I've never watched, just because maybe my taste is different. But like I think I've always been one of those introverts that has like a very select few close friends, So, you know, I hold them very close to my heart because
Yeah.
we're people that is like, despite having some different interests, we do have like we share them all with each other and we have like a really fun time. So my housemates definitely fall into like my closest friends. But I think growing up, like the difficulty with making friends is I'm one of those introverts where I just latch on to one extrovert. Or like an extrovert miraculously becomes friends with me and then they indoctrinate me into their friend group.
They just adopt you. That's so cute.
They like it adopt me. I don't think
Ah, I
don't
love that. I think for me, I'm the fake extrovert.
Oh my gosh, me
I'm the fake
too.
extrovert. Yeah, I'm just like pretending, like fake it until you make it kind of thing.
Yeah.
I feel like I was like that's why a lot of people think I am an extrovert,
Oh.
but I'm really not.
I think maybe because I might be the same way. I did think you were an introvert.
Yeah, right. I
Yeah,
thought
it's
so too
like the
about
there's something about it, how introverts are social,
you.
as opposed to how I think I talk a lot and I can be extroverted. Also, earlier I said indoctrinate. That is not at all what I meant. I meant adopt.
Yes,
I
yes.
was like, yeah, someone indoctrinates me into their friend group. I'm like, that's not a sentence, and that definitely is not what that word means.
Oh, a little scary, a little scary.
Pretty sure that it's just a different meaning. They're not
All
educating
good.
me into their friend group. I don't think that's that's what's happening.
Yes, extrovert on Twitch is the VTuber way. Oh my.
Yes.
Yes.
It's because talking to Twitch chat doesn't expend energy the way that trying to go through the mental gymnastics of talking to real people does.
For sure.
I don't know if
For
you feel
sure.
that. It's like the social battery is different.
Yeah. I used to have a lot of anxiety. I guess I still have some. But I could get very anxious around people. And I used to have this really bad impulsive lying habit where I would like lie a
Oh.
little bit, like little tiny white lies. Like, I'll just be very
Oh.
small. Like today I ate rice instead of noodles. And it's very silly. But it's I don't know why. People are so scary. I stopped that habit though. Eventually I stopped that habit. But
Yeah.
people are kawaii. People kawaii.
Yeah, I think I also had a phase like that. I don't know if this is like an experience a lot of people go through, but I realized at one point I was like why have I in the past, you know, done little white lies about things that don't
Yeah.
matter? Like I lied to
Yeah.
someone when I was much, you know, long time ago. I lied to someone about having played League before, but I've never even downloaded the game. Why did I say I played League at one point? I think it's just because they were
Yeah.
talking about League and really into it, and like I don't remember what the social like situation was, but I was like, oh yeah, I
just
used to
wanted
play
to be
League
a
a long
part
time
of it.
ago. Like that's what I said, but like why
Yeah.
would I lie about that?
I know. Like you catch yourself later and you're like, why did I do that? I don't understand. But
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I feel like I either
It's
grew
weird.
out of it or it's just like I feel like I realized that I think I'm just scared of people. And I probably don't need to be. Because some people are just like us, Miss Mint, apparently.
Apparently a lot of people. Maybe we just all gather like on the internet. We come and
Yeah.
get our little socializing on the internet where we feel kind of safe and confident talking to people. Bunny, your
Yes.
comment is so real.
One of my friends, sorry, I read things out loud by
Yeah,
accident.
do it.
Oh, okay. One of my friends who's my mod is like, why don't you talk to your neighbor? You seem like you want to be friends with her. Because I'm shy. I'm so scared. Yes,
Ah.
me too.
Yeah, it's so real. Also, hello to Lauren. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Thank you for the first time chat. Today, I have a super special guest, Miss Alpha. We're both comfy VTubers, so if you're looking for comfy streams, you can, you know, support both of us. Thank you so much for coming in today. But we're answering some questions. Speaking of which, Wrathful Princess asks us, what's your favorite thing to bake? What song? Well, actually, they ask a couple different things. So we can start off with what's your favorite thing to bake?
Do you want to start off with that one?
Apple pie.
Apple pie. Oh, I love
Cutting
eating apple pie.
I would love to let you try some apple pie that I've made before with some ice cream. You gotta eat it with vanilla bean.
Yes, please. Like, what kind of apples do you use in your
It's
apple
really
pie?
good. I use a mix of either Fuji or Gala. So like not Red Delicious. Never Red Delicious is the curse of all apples. Don't touch it.
Oh.
Don't eat it.
Oh.
They're not even, I don't even consider them apples because like
Oh.
humans bred them to make an apple that would sell well, that was dark red on the outside because they thought people would buy them because they look riper, but they're not. They're like genetically modified, so they're mushy and disgusting in the middle, and they're kind of sweet, but they don't really have the actual flavor of fruit. I'll stop there.
Oh. Oh. Today I learned.
I'll stop myself.
I never even knew that they weren't real
really?
apples. Wow.
Yeah, they are apples, but they're human modified. They're like genetically modified by people because people realized that customers were buying apples that looked more red because they look more ripe to them. Like to the eye, they look prettier. Your husband says that's right, preach. Let's go, bunny husband. What a dub.
Wow.
Yes, somebody understands. Listen, I'm dropping my hot takes because the skin does taste bad, and you wonder why? Because they're fake. We messed them up. It's
Humans
literally
played God.
they're
and
the
we fucked up.
capitalist peeled apples. I'm sorry, I'm very passionate about this.
No, pop off, Miss Mint. You tell him.
Red Delicious. Listen, even the name. They're capitalist made apples because they're like, we want to sell apples that were originally, so you know Golden Delicious, the yellow ones? Those are really yummy, but Red Delicious are Golden Delicious genetically modified to have that darkish red skin. They're not gonna be good. So if you eat a Golden Delicious, it's like crispy and the skin is normal, but Red Delicious, the skin is like kind of tough and chewy and the middle is like mushy and weird. I might be thinking too much about it, but I promise you it's not very good. So,
No, I believe you.
all in all, never use a Red Delicious to bake a pie, or I honestly never use it for anything else.
Noted.
They're just
Luckily,
trying
I've-
to make money off of the fact
I've
that
never
they're
had
bad.
it.
Oh, good. You've been raised well.
Yes, only Fuji and Gala actually. Those are the
Sorry.
only two I've ever had.
I got so excited I started clapping audibly. Because I was gonna say for apple pies, Fuji or Gala is good, but then you need to mix it with Granny Smith apples. So the green ones that are sour, you want to make sure that half your pie filling, at least for me, half your pie filling is the Granny Smith like sour tart tasting apples, and the other half is either Gala or Fuji. So that's gonna be your sweet apple and then the sour apple, and together with like the sugar and cinnamon and stuff, it comes out perfect.
Oh, that sounds so yummy. I would love some Miss Mint apple pie one day.
Oh my gosh, one day it would be super fun to do some
Yes.
baking.
Yes, for sure.
Yes.
We can bake together, and I'll make my favorite as well. I'm very simple. I'm a very simple person. I just like making big batches of cookie dough. And then I freeze a whole bunch of them, and whenever I want a fresh, warm cookie, I pop one in the oven just to bake one cookie at a time, just to eat.
In like the toaster oven or in like the big oven?
Like a toaster oven.
Okay, I was imagining like a single ball of cookie dough on like one tray in the big oven, but that's genius. I've never thought of that. You can have a fresh
Yeah.
baked cookie whenever you want.
It freezes really well. It lasts really long. And it tastes really great. So it's just really easy to make too, especially for baking newbies. I don't bake a whole ton, but I think those cookies are still just my go-to to baking because
Whoa.
you make whatever kind of cookie you want, right? Most of the time it's like oatmeal cookies for me.
Ah, do you like raisins by any chance? Or no?
I do, but I heard you have opinions.
Oh right, you do watch my streams an awful,
I do
an awful
watch
lot.
them.
I'm aware.
Yes.
So when it comes to raisins,
Yes.
I don't like them.
Yes.
But I also don't like being a picky eater because I was kind of raised that way, where it's like don't leave anything on your plate, you know? Asian parents, but also like,
Yep.
you know, we're frugal for good reasons, right? So, but like oatmeal cookies, for oatmeal raisin cookies, I don't really like the raisins that much, so I'll eat the raisins first and then I'll enjoy a nice just oatmeal cookie.
You're like me. We eat the bad stuff first.
Yeah. You have to eat the bad stuff first so you end on
Yeah.
the best note.
Exactly.
Yes. Have you heard
Your
of
mouth
perfect?
stays.
Oh.
Heard of what?
You go first.
No. I finished.
I was gonna say, have you heard of Perfect Bite TM by Jaden Animations?
Oh, I know Jaden Animations, but I haven't heard it.
So like it's from one of the videos. I mean, I used to watch a lot of Jaden and like a lot of YouTube animators. I really enjoyed their stuff, their way of storytelling, especially while eating like a meal. It was like having a friend through the internet. Oh my gosh, parasocial. Just kidding. Me watching like YouTubers while eating my like meals. Well, now I watch VTubers instead.
Yeah.
But I remember there's like a video where she went over something that she called Perfect Bite TM, where you eat around the best 2 bites of food. So you eat everything else on your plate, and then the last 2 bites, you eat the second best bite, second to last, and then you eat the best bite last, and that's like the perfect way to enjoy your meal.
I agree.
That's how I eat too. That's why I was so amazed by the breakdown.
I leave a little bit of everything just for the ending.
Yeah. Speaking of a little bit of everything, do you like ramen?
I like ramen.
Do you eat ramen like mini ramen? Do you like put a little bit of everything in like the spoon?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't like the soup in ramen most of the time.
You don't like the soup?
I'm very picky about my soupy broth.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't like super salty soupy broth, especially the ones that make you feel a little thirsty.
Oh.
I don't like that feeling of the thirsty feeling in your mouth after drinking liquids. So if it's like a really not salty broth, I usually like those a little bit better. But then it doesn't taste as good. The noodles don't taste as good. So I understand there's a little bit of a balance to strike there. But most of the time, if I had to choose, I would probably choose like a dry noodle dish.
Oh.
Because liquid water and dryness confuses my brains.
I see. Do you like have you had maze udon before?
Yes, I think I have to Google it. What is it again?
It's like dry udon, and you like mix it together with like vinegar and stuff.
Yes, I love it. It's so good.
And like the raw like egg yolk. Sorry, I don't mean to make everyone hungry, but like our mic here is literally a piece of bread.
I am meat, you are bread. I mean, we're just food. Right?
True. I want tonkatsu ramen now too.
Me too.
I can't really eat all of the tonkatsu and tonkatsu ramen though. It makes me so sad. It's because I have to avoid. I think I haven't talked about this on stream much, but it's kind of like a thing where I need to avoid meat fats. So
that's good.
For the most part, I should just eat like the lean meat part. So I eat like the yummy, flavorful lean meat part of tonkatsu, but like half of it is like the fat, right? So just that part I kind of have to leave, and I'm like, oh, but I know it's so good. But yeah, it's like that chicken skin, those other things, can't really eat because of my lipid levels.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's healthier.
It's true. But it's not gonna stop me from eating fried chicken sometimes.
Well, indulgence,
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I don't feel like I'm missing out on like too much anyways. But yeah, I started having to do that after finding out that like I have pretty high like lipids. For someone my age, my redacted age, I have like higher than normal lipids, and then they found out that it's a genetics thing. So yeah, I feel like it's fine. But they're like oh, just exercise and just like eat some fish and avoid like lots of meat fats. 69 years old? No. Hemp.
But yeah, stay healthy, Miss Mint.
You too, Miss Alpha.
I have something like that with I can't eat cabbage.
Oh.
And my favorite food has cabbage in it. And I'm like, my favorite food is okonomiyaki, by the way.
I was about to ask if it was okonomiyaki.
It is.
I feel like I've heard you mention it before. I love okonomiyaki. Can you replace it with like a different kind of like lettuce?
I replace it with Brussels sprouts.
Oh,
which is It's slightly more okay for me to eat. And it tastes almost the same.
Oh, nice.
Almost.
I used to
But
dislike Brussels sprouts until I had them made the right way.
yeah, I never had them the wrong way. I don't know what they taste like the wrong way. I'm very curious.
Bitter. It's like when you just boil them.
Ooh,
Thanks,
okay.
Dad.
I never had them just boiled. I just stick it in okonomiyaki.
Oh, that sounds good. But it's like
Yeah.
you can make Brussels sprouts, but if you don't put like the butter and the bacon and like the sauces, or if you don't put it in something else, it's like really, really bitter.
Oh,
It's quite
well, I'm
bitter.
glad I got to avoid that. But I can eat cabbage. I just shouldn't eat it too much.
I see.
Yeah.
Is it like... Wait. Is this a weird comparison to make? I remember that like one kind of like pet, you can't feed them like iceberg lettuce because the stuff
Oh, really?
inside. Yeah, I think it's like guinea pigs or something. Like there's a sugar content in iceberg lettuce is very bad for
Oh.
them because there's too much sugar. And I was like, there's too much sugar in vegetables? But it's
didn't know that
just like
either.
iceberg lettuce.
Interesting. I think in cabbage, there's like some kind of protein that
Oh.
is bad for me because of a genetic thing as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, well, that's so specific.
Right? It's kind
Yeah.
of interesting, like, just when, I don't know, when you occasionally go to the doctor and they're like, you might have this thing, and you're like, oh, really?
Huh.
Tell me about it.
Good
That's
to
so
know.
strange.
Yeah.
It's like when I broke my toe, I found out that some of my bones are a little weird.
I'm glad that you went to go check that out.
Yeah, like,
Is it better? I actually didn't get an update on that because I think I missed that too.
it is better. Sometimes I kind of get like phantom pain.
Oh no.
But it's like okay. I think it's still sore because I searched it up and sometimes you can feel the pain for like up to like 6 months. But I essentially found out that the only reason I broke it like that is because some bones in the exact toe, the specific toe that I broke, like those tiny little bones, I guess when I was developing in the womb, some of those bones didn't actually separate to have like the multi-jointedness that they're supposed to have.
Oh, bones.
So like 2 of the small bones that are supposed to be in your toe that are separate and let your toe bend, mine are merged together, so I can only bend it 1 fold instead of 2.
I'll go look at my toe real quick.
When you curl them, there should be like 3 like separate. It's like your fingers. It should be
Oh,
able to
okay.
have 3 separate parts. Do you?
I think so. I think my toe has 3 sections.
Because for me, it's like 90 degrees. I can,
Oh.
and only on specific ones. Like not all of my toes, but only very specific ones.
Interesting.
But apparently, like 20% of the population has stuff like this. But a lot of people just live their lives never knowing. Because if it's in your pinky toe or something like that, it's not really going to affect your life.
Yeah.
However, statistically, I was told that it is more likely for us to fracture our toes by stubbing them because of that.
Oh no.
Because you're supposed to, it's supposed to just be able to bend.
Oh, I see. Because then it would like shock absorb more, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's supposed to just be able to bend, and you might have like a little bruise, and then you'll be fine. One of my housemates, who obviously knew that I like fractured or like broke my toe, told me the other day that she stubbed her toe the same way I did, but she has like the fold. And then she told me like in that moment, she's like, I just remembered you breaking yours. And she was like, I thought about how if my bones were also merged, I would have broke it like you. And I was like, thank you.
Oh no.
Oh man, I love her. It was funny though. I was like, it's okay to laugh at my pain. I laugh at it too.
I'm glad she's good. I'm glad yours is better.
Yeah, I'm glad it's better
Careful.
now. It's all
Yay.
good. This is a call about your extended toe warranty offer to replace your toe shock absorbers. I think, who was it? I think it might have been my mom being like, so if it broke more, like would they go back to normal? Like would they just like heal into 2 separate bones and be normal? And I was like, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. And I was like, it was your womb that I was developing in. Did
Oh
you
my
merge? Did you
goodness.
glue my bones together? Just
I
kidding.
love your mom.
My mom is really fun. But it's because my moms are like mine.
Mhm.
We checked and hers are
Oh.
merged too.
Oh.
On the same on the same exact like toes. She has like
Wow.
the merged ones too. She's like, so like, she's like, so with yours, yes, it's I think it is partly genetic. And I did a little more research, and some East Asian people have like a higher chance of having that.
Now I'm checking every single toe. I only checked the pinky toe. Not
I'm sorry, I didn't
worried.
mean the conversation to pivot from like baking apple pies to like toe bones, but you know, I was mind blown.
Yeah, I'm mind blown. Are big toes supposed to have one or two? Three? Three or two?
Oh, I think big toes have just the one bend. Yeah. But the
Yeah?
the
Okay.
other four should have two bends. You're slightly paranoid now. Not gonna
Right,
lie.
Kyle?
Everyone in chat's starting to check too. I mean, some people have it in their fingers too, but that's much more obvious.
Yeah, that what I've seen.
Education with Mintmai and Alpha Chomps on a Saturday afternoon.
I'm learning so much.
All four of mine only have one bend? Well, maybe sometimes it's like more subtle too. Wow.
Can I see your toes next time, Divvy?
This is not where you expected your question to pivot to.
What was the original question again? Was it about baked goods?
Yeah, I think we did answer though, and there's a couple more questions too. I think, yeah, I mean, even if it bends a little, it's subtle, but yeah, I only found out from the x-ray, and I was like, oh my gosh, they are stuck together. It was weird. Very educational stream. I'm glad I can share my findings with you all. What is the point in getting injured if you don't learn a thing or two about bones, am I right?
Exactly. I've never broken a bone before. I'm scared.
Me neither. It was just the toe one that I broke. And
Yeah?
I remember the doctor telling me like, oh, if if there's any bone in your body that you should choose to break, I would say it's this one. So, you're pretty lucky. And I was like, thank you.
Aw.
If there's
So
any
supportive.
bone that I choose to break, it should be this one. Thank you, doctor. I mean, they're always trying to make things, fun and light. It's like when the dentist like makes small talk with you, but it doesn't help.
Oh my god, Lima. Toes talk tangents.
Oh my gosh. Toes talk. But for real, when you're at the dentist and like sometimes they're making small talk with you and they're like, yeah, how's work? And your mouth is like wide open and they're prying like metal things and you're like, aha, aha, ha, 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 ha.
I love my dentist. My dentist actually works on all of my high school friends.
Oh wow.
So whenever I go visit, he'll tell me about how all of my friends that I don't see anymore are doing.
That's
and then
cute.
he'll share my story with all theirs. And that's how we stay connected when we go to the dentist.
So, oh yeah, like the hometown dentist connections. That's really fun.
It's very, very fun. I love the dentist.
Wow, I feel like chat is just learning so much about their bones because of my tangent. Congratulations, everyone. You go to the dentist for the tea? Oh my gosh.
Exactly.
You do? That's so funny. That's also kind of sweet though.
Yeah.
I understand how you feel though, because I feel like me and like people, I went to high school with, like, I think, they're all still chilling and it's really cool to like see how they're doing sometimes, but it's like, I don't actually talk to any of them because it's one of those things where like you either grow apart or you're just like in very different places now. So, maybe like once in a while we'll be able to like talk or like exchange some tea.
Yeah.
Just like life
It is always
things.
fun.
It's definitely nostalgic,
Yeah. Me and Divvy have the same dentist.
Oh! Wait, that's so cute. He's like a family friend.
Yeah.
That's so sweet. I love that. Oh my gosh. Kyle, you have a bone that just decided to move because a basketball hit it?
Whoa.
Huh.
As long as it works, right?
True, yeah, as long as everything still works.
Yeah.
This is gonna be like a hard pivot, but I do want people to have some of their questions answered. But what song gets you the most emotional?
Oh, that's a tough one.
Right?
Oh man.
Do you have one, or should I go first? Because I have one if you want more time to think.
I might need to think about it because I can't. I'm indecisive. But
All
yes,
right.
you go first, Miss Mint.
This one's probably cheesy, but like Secret Base from Anohana.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
It's because the song is so pretty, but then you think about the context and it's like, ah. I think like See You Again is another one. When I see you again, I feel like that song is kind of emotional for me too, because I think it played in a very specific context. Or like I heard it once in a very specific context, and now it's like, oh, it's very sweet.
Ah.
Yeah, Secret Base. But do you have something in mind? No
I'm
worries if
thinking
not
so
yet.
hard. I'm thinking so hard, Miss Mint.
No worries.
It's probably what Vicky is saying over there. It's probably a Final Fantasy 14 song. There's a lot of really good ones. It's very, very good. I can't remember all of the titles, but I'll just say Closer in the Distance from Final Fantasy 14. It's very... I don't know if you've heard it before. But it's very soft and romantic. Not that romantic, but it's very soft. I love it a lot.
See. Maybe. People queue up like Final Fantasy 14 songs sometimes when I'm drawing.
You know, I'm very happy about it.
Oh yeah. Oh, Your Lie in April songs. Oh, Your Lie in April makes me really sad too.
Yeah, I like Orange from Your Lie in April. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
It's really happy. I love the happy songs.
Oh, there's another song which is the song from Weathering with You, the Radwimps song, I think. It's like What Love Can Do.
Yes.
I think, to be honest, I mean, my taste differs from other people. I didn't like Weathering with You as much as the director's other works. I like Your Name the most, and I think second place is Suzume from the same creator. But yeah, I think Weathering with You didn't quite hit for me as much. But the scene where the Radwimps, the scene where Is There Anything Love Can Do played, and when the main lead is like running up the stairs, I think for some reason I just started sobbing like at that part of the movie, even though I wasn't as invested in it as like the other ones I watched by the same director. Yeah, I think the story just wasn't like as like deeply hitting for me. Maybe I just didn't enjoy the plot as much, but it's still a good movie. Still gorgeous.
Yeah,
gorgeous
I watched it in theaters.
That's the best.
With my friend. And I will agree that I think the music carries it so much.
I agree.
I do really like it. It's up there. I don't know between Suzume and Weathering with You, which one is higher up for me.
I see.
The music is so good.
Yeah. I think for me it just comes down to like the stories and like the characters. So nothing beats Your Name. Your Name is actually like my favorite anime film, if not favorite movie ever.
Really?
Yeah, maybe. It's really up there. Which is crazy to think that it might beat some of my favorite Ghibli films, because I think artistically Ghibli has my favorite art style.
Yeah.
From the hand-painted backgrounds to like the animation. But there's something about Your Name's story, like the body swap, the humor, the emotional parts, and like the fantasy elements that like has me tied to it really strongly.
The reveal, the surprise, the twist.
The plot twist. Yeah. I think Your Name has to be just my favorite movie, you know? And I don't, sometimes I do analyze like films and stuff because that's what I like studied. But like, I'm not someone, I like to look critically at media sometimes, but then other times I'm like, I enjoy this too much to be thinking about it too deeply. Like, I don't need to think about everything so deeply, you know?
That's okay.
It's like
it's cool that you do.
Yeah, it's like the internet. There's always going to be a lot of people that like talk about like films from like a is it objectively well written standpoint. And I do a little bit of that sometimes for myself because it's good practice, I think, for my brain. But to be honest, I don't think that critically about things I watch most of the time. I'm just like, I just enjoy it for what it is. Yeah, exactly what Kyle's saying. So Your Name is one of those things where I'm like, I'm sure that there's very, very valid critiques for it, but to me personally, when I watch it, it just feels flawless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I watched it, I was like blown away. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. I've watched it more than I don't know how many times. I've watched it in theater twice. I've watched it on my laptop multiple times. I actually don't have that laptop anymore. It's like,
really?
yeah, good. I had it downloaded as an MP4. The whole subtitled 2-hour movie I had as an MP4. I don't even remember where I got it, but it was like an HD MP4, and it's somewhere on my family laptop. I don't have it, but my parents have it. Like, they don't even know that they have it because it's like on my user account. I've told chat before for a long time, like, I didn't have a PC because I just shared a laptop with like everyone else. Do you have like a film you feel like that about though? Just like your favorite movie ever?
I love too many. I think I'm just super grateful that we get a lot of anime movies in theaters nowadays. I feel like a couple years back we never really had that as much.
We only had like yeah. Sorry. It was pretty much only like Ghibli films that would be in theaters sometimes. Because like anime was not really as fully accepted into like mainstream Western stuff as much as it is now.
I don't have like my favorite animated film. I think I just adore them all. I don't think I can rank them. I have troubles with favorites unless it's like my very, very favorite anime or something.
Oh, that's fair.
With a lot of movies, I just love so many of them. I can't pick Miss Mint.
You don't have to. You can love them all. Do you have any like recommendations though?
A Silent Voice is always a classic.
Silent Voice made me sob. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I just recently watched Josie and the Tiger or something like that.
Oh.
That's also on Crunchyroll, I saw.
I see.
Have you seen that one yet?
I have not. I actually don't get to watch that many movies or shows even. I tend to just read a lot of manga. I think for me to watch a movie, it takes like a little more effort. So I have to like usually really want it, or I need to, maybe it's like for a social thing, like maybe someone I know is gonna go watch a movie in theaters and they're like, hey, anyone want to come? Then I might consider going for like the experience. But other than that, I don't actually tend to go out of my way for that. I'll probably look into it though. I think there's I have a couple other like movies that are on my to watch list, and one of them is like When the Soda Bubbles Pop or something like that.
Oh,
that
I tried
anime
to watch
movie.
that. It looked really pretty, but I couldn't really get into it, unfortunately. Maybe it gets better.
I don't know. I wanted to try it though.
Yeah, let me know.
I want to try watching Josie the Tiger and the Fish though. It looks cool.
It's kind of it's more of an emotional movie, similar to A Silent Voice.
I
so
see.
If you feel like a little heart tinge.
Oh, I like that stuff though.
That'd be good. Indigo, A Whisker Away is one of my bestie's favorite movies. It has a special place in my heart because it's the first anime that I got my very normie friend to really like.
Oh my god, let's go!
I was like, yes, I finally broke through with this movie.
I don't remember if I mentioned this on stream, but it's really funny because like I have friends that I've talked to about VTubing and they just have no idea what it is, right? So they've like asked me a couple things about it, but it's super fun to like see their reactions to like how it works, because the tech doesn't make sense to them at all. And a lot of my friends are also artists, so I talk to them and I'm like, so you know how the liquify tool works? You just do that like a ton to every single layer. When I found out how like rigging worked, I'm like, oh my gosh, you're just warping stuff into keyframes? That's crazy. Anyhow,
I haven't learned, but technology is so cool.
I know, I want to learn it too. Sometimes I've gotten to watch Mochi work on it because sometimes we'll sit in Discord call and work because then I can we can talk about top secret bakery plans. Mostly because, you know, Mochi helps manage some things or like make the executables more manageable. So it's super nice to kind of have like someone to bounce off of for some help. So yeah, sometimes we sit and call, and like Mochi at one point, because it is my model, would actually screen share and like stream working on my model for the rig, so I could watch as Mochi worked live. And then I could actually like review things live, because Mochi also sends me stuff to like approve basically.
Yeah.
Because Mochi would be like, does this look right?
So cool.
Yeah.
I remember the Mochi screens where he was working.
Oh yeah.
That was more.
That was a short time. I mean, I think, you know, it's all up to Mochi, but yeah. I'm sure the super introvertness, you know, we introverts flock together, but I'm probably considerably a more extroverted introvert.
I hope you had fun though.
Yeah, I hope so too. I think Mochi was telling me that it was pretty fun to like try streaming after work and stuff. And I was like, I still need to do more collabs with Mochi because Bread and Fred, we're gonna find a time to play that.
You should. Yeah. It's perfect.
It's gonna, I think it'll work quite well. But Mochi's what if Mochi's lurking here? I mean this in like I'm not being mean. We've been friends for a while way, but Mochi's not very good at video games. So I can't wait. Mochi played most of Genshin Impact without any artifacts until I looked at Mochi's characters and I was like,
Is that bad? I actually don't know anything about Genshin Impact.
That's right. I'm sorry. I remember you tried it for a little bit. So, imagine playing a game without using a weapon.
Oh my god!
I mean, he had a weapon, but like, the artifacts are what makes you like have more HP and like stronger in every possible way. Like that's what people grind for more than the weapons. So. Yeah, that's why I think Mochi's the kind to skip the tutorial. So I was like, please make artifacts, please. But then he has like silly good gacha luck, so I got really like upset.
Like, I'm not having salty. Materia in your FF14 year. Oh, I understand now.
Yeah, you understand how I felt looking at that?
Mochi's me.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
You understand now. Hi,
I understand.
Hello.
Hello, Risa.
I'm with Miss Alpha today on Toast Talks. I hope you're doing so well though, and enjoying Little Misfortune. We love Arisa in the bakery too.
Love.
Yeah. Hello, you too. Oh my gosh, 2 flower friend hearts, one for each of us. So cute. Let's see. And thank you for the questions. Oh, I've gotten to this question. Kyle's question. Dun, 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 dun. How did you two first meet / find out about each other?
Oh, yippee.
We're getting asked the coupley questions.
Do I start this one?
Yes, I remember you saying before we started streaming that you specifically remember.
Yes, I remember. Okay, I remember the day exactly as if it was just yesterday. Wow, I feel like I'm so old now.
Oh my
just
gosh.
saying that. But yeah, I remember. I think it was Mochi. So it was Mochi that I found first. Mochi followed me on Twitter, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool. That's a really cute avatar, a bread turtle." Who's a melon pan. That's how cute. And I saw that he was an editor, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I've been following a lot of editors because I like video content a lot. So I followed him back. And then I saw his description was Mintmai's bread turtle. And I was like, oh, he's Mintmai. And I checked you out, and you were streaming right then and there.
Oh,
and I was like, oh, perfect. So I like hopped over to your stream, and then I was like, hi.
Oh my gosh.
Hello.
I had no idea you found me through Mochi.
Yeah, I think it was thanks to him that I found you.
Wow. I think Mochi like never uses Twitter. I mean, I think Mochi scrolls Twitter, but I'm like, Mochi, you have so much work that you've done for me that you can like share on Twitter.
Yeah.
But I think due to like, you know, work scheduling and stuff, for now, I get to like capitalize my friend's video editing skills. Although I think Mochi gets a lot of DMs from people being like, "Hi, are you taking rigs or like video stuff?" But I think it's
Yeah.
difficult to balance because I'm such a demanding boss.
He's the bakery turtle after all.
Yeah, it's because I dragged, you know. I mean, I'm really thankful for it, but I got to drag one of my best friends into the VTubing space, right? But I do remember, you know, Mochi found some fun VTubers all on his own. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some people found out who I was just by coming across Mochi's
Mochi
like work.
matchmaker.
More alliteration, justice for Mochi.
But yeah, I think when I tuned into your stream that night too, I was like, oh, she's so comfy, and I love her vibe, and like I was like, I'm in love, and then I just kept coming back, and now we're here.
Oh my gosh.
I don't remember if I exactly said hi on the very first time, because sometimes I lurk before I actually talk. Because I'm more of a lurker kind of watcher, right? I've been on Twitch for a while. So I mostly
Yeah.
lurk. But I don't know, you just seem so friendly, and I love how you interacted with your chat, and so I was like, this is a really comfy place. And the more that I got to know your chat too, I was like, oh, everybody in here is also really friendly and cute. I was like,
It's true.
yeah.
I don't know. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so undeserving of everyone. It's just like,
No, you
and
deserve.
you too. Like, how come? I don't know. I just don't understand. But it's okay. I'll leave it at that. I feel like I talked too much about that. I'm like, I don't get it, guys. But in the end, it's okay. It's okay if I don't fully understand. I'm just really happy that I get to have this, and you know, get to have a lot of fun with sweet peoples like you.
Yeah, I really enjoy seeing a lot of the Flower Friends and you and other streamers too. I'm like, oh, I see signs of Flower Friends here and Miss Min. I know I'm in a good place. You know?
Yeah, I actually really like to or like I'll watch a streamer and I lurk a lot, but I sometimes see people in my chat watching the same streamers that I watch. And it's super fun because I'm like, I see you have good taste.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, oh my gosh, they also are part of my community. So then I feel very flattered and lucky that anyone decides to spend their time with me. Because, you know, there's a lot of streamers I like, and when I see the Flower Friends there, I'm like, I see you. I see you in there enjoying your time with like really cool streamers. So I'm like, awesome taste. Feel like a proud grandmother or something.
I'm happy to be a part of it, you know?
Yeah, likewise. That's great. No, you don't see me. You're literally everywhere, Kyle. Like in all of my favorite streamers' chats. Kyle is
Pretty
just
much.
there. The community connector. Like, I don't know. How are you everywhere at once? Hi, Zinjo. Hello.
I'll do it, Kyle.
I mean, oftentimes, you know, I have a couple streams open and I'll like maybe lurk between different ones. But it's because I really like supporting streamers. But also, thinking back to the question, I also specifically remember kind of when I found you. Yeah, because I think you followed me on Twitter and I recognized, like I kind of recognized your profile picture, like the design of like the pink hair, like with the red hood, like the meat design. And it's because of Skeb. Thank you,
I remember
Skeb.
you mentioned this.
It's my Twitter banner is by this artist now. But the reason I found you is because that artist, Musi Kasite, or Kasite, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but that artist, I remember coming across their art because I wanted to commission them. I didn't get to commission them until like many months later because like the openings kept closing.
Yeah.
And I was also like saving up but I love their art, and you were one of the characters, like that was at the top of their portfolio on Skeb when I came across their account. And I remember thinking you were very cute, but I think when it comes to Skeb, it's not my first instinct to like click in to the request. Because I actually don't know if they're VTubers or not, right? Because sometimes they're OCs too. So I was like, oh my gosh, that's like a cute little Red Riding Hood kind of look. It's so cute. But then when I saw you follow me on Twitter, I'm like, looks familiar. So I like clicked on your profile, and I think you had a pinned tweet that included that artwork, and I'm like, she's a VTuber, she's a VTuber. And you were like too cute to not follow, and you became one of my like earliest mutuals. So
You'll be
one of my earliest mutuals, and super fun to talk to you. And since then, like seeing you in my chat streams and being able to watch your streams was very fun.
Yeah, thank you for all of the support over the months
that
we've known each other.
Yeah, I'm home. Okaeri.
Welcome home.
Thank you for the water. Penguin's like, I'm home now. Drink.
Some sippies. Oh god, I hope that didn't pick up on the microphone.
I think barely. I didn't really hear anything. Your drinking water face is very cute. I feel like VTubers, when we drink water, it's always like,
I have a funny face when I like look away. I don't have an idol when I break contact. I just look funny.
Yeah, me too. It's like
a little side eye.
Zindril, thanks for the deep voice redeem.
Wait, does that apply to me?
Only if you want to attempt it, but it's not required.
I can try.
Oh my gosh.
He's the best I can do. Is that okay?
Alpa the meat tuber, more like Alpa the man tuber.
Oh.
I think this actually has happened on a Toast Talks before, where people redeem stuff and then it ends up accidentally applying to both of us. I'm very sorry.
I love it. I'll try my best.
Oh my gosh. Kyle, are you really pulling an Okaeri Nasai on Pen Guide? That's so funny. Let's go. But now I'm all distracted from our deep voices.
That's okay.
But yeah.
I love our deep voices. Oh my.
Yeah.
I say our, I mean yours. Oh.
No, I like yours. I think this is my first time really hearing it.
Thanks, bro.
Alpha Chomp.
Oh yeah.
Alpha Chomp.
Man mint. Oh my.
Mintmai is a terrible nickname.
How about Mint Man?
Oh dear, Mint Man makes more sense, but like Mintmai is almost like offensively bad. Like it's such a terrible pun that they love it.
I love it.
I can't read it with a straight face. I mean, every name variation is good.
I'm crying. Wait, how long does this last?
Only for a minute, so I think we're good. It's just really fun to do the bit. Oh my gosh. What do you mean terrible? It truly is bad.
I love it.
Oh, is it Divetus? Divtus?
Divi's question.
Divi. Oh, Divi. Okay. Divi's asked 3 questions. What's the story behind our usernames? I think I did talk about mine already, but do you want to go into Alpha Chomp more?
I'm not very good at naming. I have no alliteration sense. But I always went by Alpha on the internet for quite a while.
I feel that.
Actually, how do I say this? I change my name pretty frequently online.
I see.
And the latest one that I settled on was Alpha. But it came from alpaca.
I didn't know that until like we connected today for the VTube studio thing. I was like, I saw your username and I was like, alpaca.
Yeah.
Alpaca. I was like,
because in real life,
I was shell shocked.
I have this alpaca onesie that I wear pretty often. So I just like walk around the house like a little alpaca.
Oh, that's so cute. Wait, that's kind of cute because it almost like carries into the fact that your VTuber has like a hoodie, you know? A little shout out to the onesie.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh wait, I had no idea.
Ooh, oh wait, that's not it. You? No? Oh, my bad. Here.
So
Put my hoodie
cute.
up for a little bit.
I love it. Yes, those of
Oh.
you who haven't seen Miss Alpha with her hood up. Oh my gosh, I love it.
It's my favorite part.
I
Favorite
think
part.
it's so fun to draw the little like ears at the top.
Somebody made a joke once that the little ears are my ohoge underneath. I don't have one, but I was like, you know what? I think I want to make that a reality one day.
Yes. It's like two ahoge like with like metal wire that's like holding it up.
Yeah.
I like it. I love it so much.
Yeah, but yeah, it's basically alpha stands for alpaca. And then chomp, I just like the word chomp, but also, how do I say this? There is a franchise out there. You know the 40k Warhammer franchise?
Oh, I'm aware of it.
Yeah, the big
That's what it's from?
tabletop game. There is a group in there. I think it's the orc group, a subset of orcs that have these little guys, these little red guys, called squigs or squibs. I can't remember exactly which one. And they're like little balls of red things with teeth in them, and they chomp. They go chomp, chomp, chomp. And they have one king called the Great White Chomp, and he does big chompa jaws as his attack. And I was like, you know, I kind of love that.
I had no idea that so much of like your character stuff just like kind of trickle down from Warhammer. That's awesome.
A little bit. So like the little meaty on my head is a little bit like the cute version of them.
Wow. Wait, it all makes sense now.
They like ride the little people ride them. People ride these little guys, and they're like little chomper dogs.
Oh, so cute.
Yeah.
Also, thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, don't apologize. I really liked hearing about it. But I wanted to say a little belated thank you so much for the raid, Lunagi. I hope you had a good stream. And hi, Mo Pee. Today we have very special guest Miss Alpha on today, so please give her a lot of love.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders.
I mean, with your model, show your model wiggling around is so cute.
Wiggle.
Wiggle. But yeah, it all came from Warhammer. So
Yeah,
I guess
I will say I don't really play the game. I just enjoy. I think I just read about that kind of fantasy, and I was like, I kind of love them.
that's so cool.
And so I'm Alpha Chomp.
So did you make the username Alpha Chomp first, or did you think of like the Chompas, like the mascot first?
I think I thought of the mascot first.
Oh.
Yeah, and I made that up, and then I was like, I think I'll just take Chomp because I can't figure out. I was trying to figure out a last name or some other kind of last name, and I couldn't figure out one. So I was like, you know, let's just take from what they were inspired by.
That's cute.
If you ever look them up, they're really ugly though.
Oh my gosh. Well, hey, we have you for the adorable stuff. Thank you, Luna.
Yeah, that's where Alpha and Chomp came from, and I just stuck them together. I think I also just like that. I like that Chomp sounds like you're eating, but also sounds like an attack, you know?
An attack. It's to speak to the little gremlin side. For sure. Chomp. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
That's like my favorite Alpha emote. The one that just goes chomp. And then the teeth one is also really good. Feral Alpha.
I love it, yeah.
Yeah.
Chomp is my fave.
So, Divi also asked, if you had to choose one baked good, what would be your favorite to chomp on?
I think for me, it's probably bagels. I love bagels.
Bagels!
Everything bagels, with salmon cream cheese in them.
Yeah. I feel like we've connected over this before. We like the same stuff on our bagels.
Yes, yes.
Smoked salmon cream cheese.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh my
Delicious.
gosh. Yes, yes, they're so good.
Oven baked.
I feel
I
like...
can't wait. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just have a hunch that you might eat better bagels than I do, though.
I don't know. I haven't had a bagel in a while because my local bagel place shut down.
That's right. Pain. Man, Locke's bagels are so good. But I heard like East Coast or like bagels over there are yummier.
I heard that. Yeah, I
Do
think
you
I heard
think
that
it's
too.
true?
I've never had West Coast bagels.
I
though.
see, I see.
Yeah, so I can't compare, but they are indeed very, very good.
Because I
The
heard...
oven risen ones.
Oh my gosh, it sounds so good. Because like bagels, they're good. But I genuinely heard from a friend that went to New York once and then came back to the West Coast that she was like, bagels really are better in the East Coast. I was like, dang it.
Oh, according to Divi, East bagels are better than the West, at least in Canada.
I see. I'm in the States, but I think the same rule applies.
I wonder why.
I guess like, I don't know, the recipe just changes. It's like how there's different kinds of pizza depending on where you are, like the crust styles.
Yeah,
Do you like thin crust or like thick crust pizza?
I think I usually like the thin, crunchy one.
I think I like the bread so much. I like the crunchy ones too, but I like the thick crust, so when I get to the end, I can like eat just the crust. Cause I like when they have like the garlic salt on them and stuff. Like the butter, and it's almost like you get a breadstick after eating a pizza. A free complimentary breadstick.
Wait, that sounds delicious. I've never had garlic bread pizza.
Oh,
Crust?
it's just like some pizzas, I think they really like, they just like sprinkle some like garlic or like garlic powder and like salt like just around the crust part so that the crust is nice and flavorful.
I want it. I want it. I need to go see if we have some now. I'm gonna go look around. I'm gonna call up some pizzerias. Like, do you make
Ooh,
garlic bread crusts? I need to know. I
maybe.
need to have it. But I do want to try some bagels in the West Coast one day. Then
Yes.
we can compare.
And you can let me know.
Yes. I wish bagels could last long. I would bring you some if I could.
Oh my
I don't
gosh.
think it would
Bring them on
survive
the
the
plane.
trip.
It's okay. One day, I really want to go to the East Coast. I want to go to NYC really badly because they said in 2024 it's going to be in August. So if I can look at my schedule in August, I want to try and go because it'll be like mid or late August, I think. August 20 something. So I want to try and go.
Yeah, I heard there's a lot of other cons happening around August too.
Oh,
So I'm hoping that one is okay. Is it the same time as Otaku Thought? I think it overlaps with some con. I can't remember which one.
oh.
Oh, the week after? Okay, phew.
Phew. I don't know if you're going to any cons though. Let me know and I can see if I'll line up with anyone.
Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not a super big con goer.
Me
My
neither.
friends always go. I just like ask them to buy me things.
That's fair. I don't really like crowds, but I think since VTubing, my interest in a lot more stuff has like increased. Especially because like, you know, there's like cool VTuber stuff too. So I'm interested in, you know, maybe trying the con experience again. I did go to Anime Expo this last summer and it was really, really fun.
I remember.
Yeah, it would be fun to like plan going to cons with friends and stuff. Feels like a rare opportunity to just hang out.
Would you ever table at a con, Miss Mint?
Funny you mentioned this because
Huh?
to be honest, I really, really want to. I've always really
Yeah?
wanted to actually. but I just never really had like a lot of work that I felt like I could table at a con, because I think it's very difficult to sell originals, but you have, you something needs to pay off the table expense probably, and it's like one of those things where you never know if he'll be able to break even, because apparently the tables, they get more expensive and they're very high in demand. But yeah, I don't know, if I'm able to design more stuff, because I think I really want to make a lot of bread stuff one day. If I can manage, I want to design like apparel and accessories, like bread themed stuff. I want to make like purses, and like I feel like that's like such like a pretty far-fetched dream of mine, but that kind of thing takes a very large investment, both time-wise and financially, so I kind of have to work there, but that's okay. But I think if I get to that point and I feel like I'll be able to table at a con with original work, because I don't really finish a lot of fan art illustrations, I want to like table with original stuff. And I would bring that and a little bit of Mint merch.
Yippee. And then we can get Mint autograph in
Oh
real
my gosh!
life after we buy all the stuff. Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
I'll excitedly, patiently wait for the day, Miss Mint.
Oh dear! It's okay. I'll work there, but I'll be very shy. But it would be fun. Also, Zaki Lucky, welcome in. Also, hi, Sonsai Kudai. But Zaki Lucky, welcome in. Today, I just have a super special guest. So we've been chatting, yeah. And you guys can ask us some questions, or we can just hang out. So today is just a comfy and chill hangout. Do you guys get burnt bread too in real life? Burnt bread keychain? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I'm always down to take merch ideas, suggestions, because why not, Because there's things that I want to design, but if there's stuff you guys want and if I can make it happen, that's pretty cool. Have the headband redeems not been working? Just out of curiosity. Because I don't remember if the VTube Studio thing allows us to have it. If they haven't been working, I'm very sorry. and if we could refund the points, that would be amazing. But thank you for the virtual head pats. Here, I'll give Alpha a head pat.
Just for me, Yuppie.
Sorry, I'm kind of standing on the table to do it.
It's okay. Getting spoiled by Mintmai and Mint
dear.
Pads. Yippee!
Yeah, this is the old model updated with the newer hip sway that Mochi animated too. So that's stuff I haven't shown before.
Somebody first on this stream.
Just for you.
Lucky me.
Because it was just the perfect chance to take this out.
Oh, my pigtails got short. I forgot.
Oh, they're so cute. I like both though. Both hair length.
Yes. I want to matchy though.
Match. Oh, has it already been 2 hours? Oh my gosh. It has. It's felt like 10 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. I was gonna say. I feel like a lot of people really like the bread and cozy vibe, so I feel like that merch. I can't wait for it.
Oh my gosh! Fingers crossed. I was just talking about this yesterday, but I'm someone that really likes merchandise, like character merchandise or cute merchandise. So when I really like a game or like an anime or something, I'm very interested in like collab cafes, merchandise, that stuff. But it's just not very available in the West. Like we don't really have stuff like that. There's not a culture around like certain merchandise. Like there is merchandise for, whenever like a movie comes out or something, there's like lots of plushies and they sell toys and dolls and stuff. But none of them are things that I feel like are like collectible that I want to buy. So I think it's kind of very important to me to try and make stuff that I personally want, and that's like the only reason I made merch. But I'm so shocked and happy that everyone else likes it too, because I mean, I kind of in a fit of narcissism, I was like, I want a shelf of myself.
Yes.
I was like,
so cute.
I want a shelf of my OC, because you know how our VTubers, they kind of like, they are our spoiled original characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never spoiled an original character so much And I don't even think I've had ones I've been this attached to. Like, you know, commissioning art for them and stuff like that. I feel like buying art or making merch of your VTuber feels like it goes a lot farther because it's just so connected to you and like a community to enjoy.
Yeah.
You would get dolls of Mint and Alpha. I think an Alpha doll would be the cutest thing ever.
I need a Mint doll.
Oh my
I need a Mint
gosh.
doll in my life right now.
Oh my gosh. I feel like a little Alpha plushie with like the hood that you can like put down and put up. Little removable clothes on like plushies and dolls are so cute.
I love buying the little cute clothes. I have some headbands that I can like swap out on my little dolls.
Yes. Wow. I mean, yeah, I love dress up. Like my VTuber is my virtual paper doll, and that's why I keep drawing clothing for me. But yeah, little crazy.
Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of happy on one hand that some of the merch stuff isn't available in the West.
Yeah.
I don't know if my wallet can take it.
That's
I
true.
feel like if I lived in Japan, I don't know if I would have money left.
Yeah. I would be broke because every time I see, so I watch Imichiru go and visit character cafes, like collab cafes.
I love that series.
Because I live vicariously through it. I'm like eating the food through the screen. I'm looking at I'm looking at everything.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Indigo's asking a really good question. We can answer that right now. On that point, do you see your model as you or a character that you play?
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm interested.
Would you
wanna
like
answer
to-
that one? Or should I?
I'm curious to hear what you have to say about this too, because I think I know my thoughts on this.
I've put in a little bit of thought into this. Where it's like, it is me in a sense, but at the same time, it's not me. Is that answering the question though? I'm not quite
I get
sure.
that. I think that's how it is for a lot of VTubers.
Yeah, it is like, I feel like I'm being my very genuine self. However, it is a character as well. And I think I detach from it at the end of the day after I stop streaming.
Yeah, it's healthy.
But it is me, genuinely, I think.
Yeah, because I've seen like, you know, some people don't really understand how VTubers work still because it's not very mainstream. But sometimes you'll see, at least for me, I post a lot of clips. Sometimes they go outside like the VTuber target audience, right? And so,
Yeah.
I mean, there's people that send really funny hate comments. I kind of like it a lot.
How dare they?
Well, it's like, it's something that's very like vague and like, you should delete your account. And in my brain, I'm like, why would I do that for you?
Yeah.
Well, like
Get outta
that doesn't make sense to me. But it's very funny to me. But I've also been on the internet for a very long time, so that kind of stuff just bounces right off of my very thick skull.
Yeah.
My very thick skull bone and very thick skin. I think that's something needed for like, you know, a lot of online activity.
For sure.
Just knowing where your boundaries lie and just, you know, not really caring about people that don't understand what you enjoy. While also being open and like receptive to like improving and stuff like that. But what I mean to say is, for when it comes, some people, they look at VTubers and they're like, oh my gosh, like a character is talking to me, a fictional character, and I'm like, it's not fictional. Like this is a very real person with a very real life behind it. OMG, what to do? Hi, Sketch! Yes, we have Miss Alpha on today. Isn't she adorable? I'm sorry, I'm trying very hard not to gush that we're like in the same space. It is so cute!
I'm so happy. I'm so happy to be at the bakery.
Thank you for agreeing to come here. I love it so
Thanks
much.
for having me.
Thank you,
I'm having a good time. I'm so comfy. I say this to very few people, but I'm not. There's very few people that I'm comfy around, and this is definitely one of them. So I'm coming to again.
Oh my gosh, I'm really glad that I can make people feel comfortable and like, you know, easy to speak with, because I think, at least IRL, I think awkward conversations just happen sometimes, but it's so comfortable, you know, it's so comfortable with you too.
I'm also just a Mint fan, so teehee.
I'm also just a big Alpha fan, so my Alpha shrine will slowly build out. Speaking of shrines and merch, I'm gonna get back to Indigo's question about the model because I have a few thoughts about that. But I don't know. Like, what are your thoughts on like fan merch? Like, if someone else designs and sells merch of Alpha.
I'm all okay for it. I really want there to be a tax system where they have to send me one. They have to send me one.
You know,
Wouldn't that be great?
There
Wouldn't
kind
that
of
be great?
is.
Like, you can make fan merch all you want, but you have to send me one copy in the
That
mail
makes sense.
to this PO box.
I think I would do the same.
Yeah.
I haven't finished writing the policies, but like one day if someone wants to make like mint fan merch, I will just I mean the main rules are just like send me one. And also obviously don't use any artwork that you don't have commercial uses for. Like you need to be the one to make the artwork.
Yes.
Don't use commissions that I've bought that don't have commercial use, or ones that do have commercial use. Those are for me to use for official merch. So someone start the docu. Oh my
man.
gosh, not something I would expect. So funny. But yeah, I think it'd be really cool. Cause I saw, Roy made like the fan merch of you, and I was like, oh, what if I like what if I made Alpha merch one day? Who knows?
I would be honored.
I would just send it to you.
Yes, please. Please
Just
send it
like
to me.
little special things. It could be very fun. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the flower friends, I love mint, I love all of this stuff. But sometimes I want to draw a character and a concept that isn't bread. Sometimes I want to stop looking at my own reference sheet because that's like my virtual face. And I stare at her every single time for hours on end.
Oh my.
When you stream, do you watch your model? Because I do.
I do.
Because
yeah.
it's like you need to make sure that it's piloting well.
Make sure I'm looking good and we're all looking good.
Yeah, making sure like the tracking is working, making sure the expressions are coming across. Like, oh my gosh, that was the smoothest wink I've ever seen. You guys see that? Someone clip it. Someone clip it and give it to me.
No.
Somebody, please. Clip it and give it to me, please. That was too smooth. You did like a whole little
Little
what was it?
roundabout.
Yeah, you did like a little swirl with your what the heck?
my mama did a really good job. I need to show it off more often.
Yeah.
But you need to
Of
say your mom a lot. Wow.
Wow. I know, it's amazing. But
I'd be honored for mint merch.
Oh my
of
gosh.
Alpha.
Yeah. So, I can't promise anything anytime soon, but I just have known for a while since I opened my little shop that it's something that I think would be fun to do once in a while. Just mainly fun for me. Fun for me. Also, because then I can collect an army of friend merch.
Yes.
I'm like, it's fine.
Yes.
You're not selling any? I'll make it, and then I'll give it to you too.
Thank you for the clip. Yeah.
Thank you
my
very much for the
goodness.
clippy. That was, I don't even know if I can do that. It was like so smooth. So
Yes,
smooth.
you can. I believe.
It's not that I don't think my model can't do it, because when she did a great job on the rig, it's just like, I'm like, I don't want that smooth. Let's see. How do you do a little roundabout? Ah? It's not the same. It's not the same. Alpha does it better.
It just takes a bit.
Takes some training.
Yeah.
Doink, doink. And if there's multiple Alpha wink clips, just keep all of them, guys. Don't take it down if you think multiple flower friends have clipped it. Leave it there.
Oh my.
For me.
Oh my.
I fangirl. Oh, Lunagi, that would be like the coolest fan art ever. Little 3D printed dolls.
Oh, I wish I had a 3D printer. That would be so fun.
Oh my gosh. True. 3D printers seem so cool.
I've recently been looking into embroidery machines because I've learned of this technique where people can make like little plushies just with an embroidery hoop and an embroidery machine, and they just have to put a little digital file in, and it just makes it for you. And I was like, oh, I wonder if that would be fun, but it's very expensive.
Oh, is it like There's like in Asia, this very popular like little doll, and they embroider the face on.
Yeah,
Like you
yeah.
put like the digital art in, and you embroider the face, and then you like give them clothes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I actually kind of want to make one of those too, but I don't know if I can get an embroidery machine. But like I saw them.
Yeah, I learned that our public library does rent out embroidery machines as well as 3D printing machines.
What?
So maybe local libraries might have a lot of stuff that we can use too.
I'm moving to Canada. We definitely don't have that
Really?
in my library.
Are there? Oh,
Definitely not. We have
Oh.
books.
I didn't know about it either though. Like they don't really advertise. They keep it very
I
secret.
see. Maybe I'll have to dig further. But that's I've never heard of that being a thing.
Do libraries have at least audiobooks and stuff over there?
Yeah, they got audiobooks. They got like movies. You can rent like DVDs, movies, yeah, all that kind of stuff.
Divi has cleared up just in our city. Okay, my bad.
Oh, okay.
I think it's big city places. I guess.
Yeah, probably more people, more
Yeah.
demand. That's such a good idea, though. I like the concept of a local library kind of having resources like that.
Yeah.
That'd be super nice to like just try it out, though. If you make a little Alpha doll, please share all the pictures. Share all the
Really?
pictures, and I'll spam them in our Discord and stuff.
It might be a lot further down the line.
Yeah, I have a lot of stuff where I think about that too. I'm like, this is a lot further down the line. But it's more like a one day I will get there.
Yeah.
But for now, I have to focus on, juggling everything I have in my life. But I'm already I feel very lucky and satisfied with the amount of VTubing I'm able to do.
Yeah.
Although,
Oh, sorry, I was gonna ask.
No, you go.
I don't know if it's too personal, but
No, it's okay.
you also like work a lot because you also mentioned you have another job too, right?
Oh yeah, I have a job that's not VTubing.
Hard to balance it.
Yes.
Yeah.
It might not be, so my hours might not be 9 to 5, but it still has deadlines, and it feels, I think between work and VTubing, it feels very weird because I kind of always have something that I should be doing.
Yeah.
If I want to meet a lot of my VTubing goals and like put out cool stuff for everyone, I feel like when I stop working, when I get off work, my work hours, I have to hop on to VTubing stuff. And a lot of stuff I do for stream cannot happen on stream, right? Like I'm working on artwork, I'm writing emails, I'm talking to Mochi about something that we need to get done. So it feels kind of like having a second job.
Yeah.
But VTubing I'll never truly think of as like, it's enjoyable work because it has such a nice payoff, as in it's fulfilling for me, and I get so happy when people enjoy it. Like it's such an irreplaceable feeling of happiness and fulfillment when we can be excited over stuff together, like, oh, new outfit, oh, new merch. Like this is stuff that I personally want, so I don't really mind sacrificing certain things for the sake of cutting out time to make that. I don't want to make it sound bad though. I promise.
No.
I promise. It's not like I'm just trading out certain things. Let's just say.
Yeah.
I won't go too deeply into it because some of it's just like has to do with personal work and whatnot. But yeah, I certainly have traded off things for the sake of being able to have the output I have VTubing, but I don't regret it. I'll put it that way.
I was super curious, but I'm happy to hear that you are enjoying yourself. So
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Thank you for enjoying it too, Alpha. Gosh, she hates VTubing. Were you listening to me for like the last 5 minutes? Fine, it's fine.
And then hopping
get
onto
it.
Stardew is a third job, yo.
Oh my gosh, the
Stardew
topic on
life.
Stardew is a third job. Do you play any Stardew?
I did. I played a little bit, I think. It's fun, but I'm really bad at single player games. It's hard for me to play games alone.
I see.
But stream helps. I can play a lot of single player games now because of stream. It doesn't feel like I'm playing it alone.
I see.
It almost feels like you're playing it with chat sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up on a lot of gaming, you know. I loved my handheld consoles. I loved playing on like, you know, we had a PlayStation 2 and then it broke, and then we had a Wii and then it broke. But you know, gaming was a part of my childhood, you know. And
Yeah.
also like after my childhood, I would continue to play, but not having a PC, I was very there slowly I could only sort of live vicariously through watching people on YouTube, because I hadn't really discovered streams. So I would watch people on YouTube play stuff like Minecraft, play stuff like Portal, play stuff like Eve, and like story games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I would try not to spoil a lot of them for myself, but I would literally watch so many Let's Players to sort of live vicariously through them, because I couldn't play any of these games I really wanted to try. So only when I started streaming, I have all these games that I've saved up and never experienced before, and I think it's really fun to experience them for the first time. And I get to have like, you know, I get to have a little recording of my playthrough, which is nice. Not that I watch back on my VODs, but it's like just knowing that it's there and like I have a little record of it. It's almost like keeping a little diary. And then chat's here too, and it's grown into something I could never expect being so awesome. I don't know.
I know. It's so interesting how like your childhood was all about games too, because mine was definitely too. However, a little bit opposite, where it's like the consoles were banned in my house because my parents got addicted to the PlayStation, and they're like, "You are not allowed to play the PlayStation in the alpha, even though we are addicted." I was like, "Oh, okay."
That's funny. I thought it was gonna be like no consoles in our household because you guys need to focus on your young education and become like doctors and lawyers.
Oh, that's what they said.
Oh,
however, they were playing it a lot more than I was, and then eventually later down the line, they admitted that they were the ones who had the problem.
Okay, so I talked about this a little bit on stream before. I don't play FPS games, but my dad would. My dad would play FPS games and I would watch. And he would play them on the TV. And my mom would be like, "Why are you playing FPS games in front of your daughter? You know, that's a weird influence. Why are you playing all these?" Like, he would literally be playing like, I don't know, some Call of Duty game. We even had like a you know how the Wii remotes had like extensions? They had one that looks like a sniper, so you can put the Wii remote in the front and you can actually use it like a sniper. So he had one of those. It was super fun to hold.
I've never seen that.
Really? It looks pretty cool. But let me see if, and we also, I mean, Mario Kart was like a classic thing. If you search it up, you can see it though. Yeah, I kind of had like a gamer dad.
I had a gamer mom.
Oh my gosh.
Let's Pyro all day, every day. She'd play, I think, Croc Island.
Oh my gosh.
Old one, Bubble Bobble.
Gamer mom.
Bubble Bobble though. Yeah.
It's so interesting because I think my dad's the one that really likes games, and then my mom. So my mom is someone that I think just like, you know, both of my parents, you know, they got all their education and stuff like that. But my mom specifically is a very, very big like book person and very traditionally educated. Like, she was a teacher back in Asia, which is kind of a big deal because it's difficult to become a teacher there, I think. But she was a teacher, and she also, you know, studied a lot, and like even now, like my parents' house is filled with books and books and books and books, and like all of them are like, they're like, we don't have that many fiction books. Because most of the fictional books we have were from me and my sister. When we were younger, my mom obviously had us read a lot of fiction just to read. But she's very much like had us read a lot of stuff. Even if it was fairy tales, she just wanted us to do lots of reading.
That's so wonderful.
My mom was also a translator at one point in her life. And, you know, there's stories about her crunching deadlines, because back in the day when she was a translator, they had to mail the manuscript. So she had to translate everything. She translated everything from English into Chinese. And so there's books published overseas that she translated, but they're like English educational like books. A lot of them are like about psychology and stuff. But like they're all under like obviously like her Mandarin name and stuff like that. But like she, my dad told me these stories when I was, you know, this is a funny story. because I was I used to procrastinate on things when I was younger, and my dad would be like, you know what, your mom used to procrastinate too. But back in the day, when you had to get a translated manuscript out, we had to put it in a manila folder and mail it out so that it would arrive in Asia by a certain deadline. So,
oh my goodness.
So he's like, I remember her being on like the last bit of the deadline, pulling all-nighters, and then him driving her from post office to post office to go to the farthest possible post office that was like, because like not all the post offices were open at certain times, so they found one that was like a longer like drive away. It was like an hour drive away, and he like drove her there. This is before they had kids. But like he drove her there to like mail like the physical manuscript for an entire book. Like this thick like manila folder, or like this thick package. And I was like, wow, I mean, kind of awesome of my dad, but like driving with horse and carriage, I don't know what on earth was being driven at the time, to be honest. But let's go, Dad. Yeah, my parents are kind of MVPs. I mean, it's cool. They're cool, but that's just a little story. But yeah,
Dad and Big Mom sound like fun.
They're very sweet. But I think both, that should probably tell people just how traditionally like education based my mom is. And then she ended up having an artist daughter. But my mom is also just really cool, where she's like interested in learning my passions and wants to support. So even when it comes to the VTubing thing, she thought it was so fun and cool. But yeah, we still have a lot of conversations as she's learning about it.
Cute.
But then I have a gamer dad.
Oh yes.
I have a gamer dad. The reason we have a lot of Wii games is because he plays them too. And when me and my sister would go and try to like beat games like Super Mario Galaxy, or like the older Mario games too, if we couldn't pass a level, we just gave him the remote and then he would like beat it for us. That was the way to go.
Oh,
it was very sweet. He was carrying on the one player games, because he's actually pretty good too. My mom recently, we had a call and she was like, so like, what if you gave your dad a design and you brought him on stream to like play games together sometime? And I was like, that would be really fun. But also, I don't know how to bring my family on stream without them just like saying my name.
Oh yeah.
Like even if we talk a lot about how important it is to like be careful about it, it's very likely that it will just happen, right?
Yeah.
So, gotta be careful. But her suggestion was very funny, because she was like, you should design like a little old man for your dad that's like, you can make him bread themed too. And I was like, that sounds cute, But then she was like, you shouldn't tell your chat that it's your dad. And I was like, what? And she's like, yeah. She's like, for privacy, right? You just shouldn't tell them that he's your dad, and just tell them you met this like old guy that like really likes video games, and like introduce him that way. And I'm like, do you realize that this sounds so much stranger than just bringing my dad?
Just a little sus. Just a
she
little
was
sus.
Like, yeah, you should be like, oh, there's this nice old man that really liked video games.
I just want to show him on my stream.
I like my mom's stream suggestions because it always has a lot of fun, like genuine thought put into them, but they don't make sense in terms of execution. I'm sorry, Mom. I love you if you're watching this, even though I don't watch your streams.
I love Mint Mom.
We love you, Mint Mom. I think my mom would really like you too, just sweet and cozy.
I would like it if my friends' moms liked me.
I feel like Apple must be mom approved. There's no way.
I hope so. I haven't told my family about my VTubing yet. They just think I'm screaming in my computer every night and playing video games.
Oh my gosh.
I haven't had that conversation, and sometimes they'll yell my name, but it's my Asian name.
Oh, okay.
So even though it's technically a dox, it's not my real name. It's not my legal name.
Yeah, it's not like you can really find it anywhere.
Yeah, even if you knew how to type it, right?
Well, actually, now that I think about it, my family does that too. It's like, I have a nickname, a very childish nickname that is in a foreign language, obviously. But like that's what they would end up calling me. So it's definitely not a dox because that exists nowhere online. However, it's just embarrassing.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes my family will use it, and then you'll hear it in the background of my streams.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
gosh.
that's nothing. That's nothing, guys. Don't worry about it. I'll just quickly mute and run away embarrassed.
Behind every VTuber, well, not every VTuber, behind many VTubers are very interesting parents.
Yeah.
We love them very much.
Yes.
Welcome in, Peak. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, imagine the stream titles if you bring your parents on stream, though. You know, just imagine how that would go.
I'm scared, honestly.
Oh,
I would be scared.
I mean, I think I would just be super nervous, like much more nervous than usual.
Yeah, it's like, chat, behave around my mom and dad, okay? Be good. I'm sure you will be. But please.
Well, we were just talking a little bit about like our families, just for fun, because I mean, you know, there's a lot of fun people in IRL, but it's difficult to kind of bring them into the VTubing thing.
Yeah, I loved the story the other day about your mom reacting to the throwables.
Oh,
That was good. That was funny. I'm curious what my mom would think too.
Hold on, wait. I have. Uh-oh.
Are you okay?
I'm
You
okay.
kinda spazzed
I'm
out
okay.
there.
I pressed the wrong shortcut because it presses the bread, but it also changes the scene at the same time.
Scared me. I'm like looking at VTube Studio and I just thought you were having a seizure and it scared me. Oh my god.
No. Oh my gosh. It's
Because there's no bread.
It is the invisible bread. But what I meant to say is you see the bread redeems when they get thrown. When they get thrown, I have them turned off now so that I'm not like spasming as we talk to each other. I have them off for these special guest streams as to not scare you that way.
Scared me.
Sorry about the weird screen transition too, chat. I forgot that I accidentally messed up some of the shortcut keys. But anyways, the bread throws, my mom genuinely thought that it's like when audiences throw tomatoes and eggs when a comedian says something they don't like or something. So she's like, are they throwing that because they don't like what you said? And I was like, Mom. Oh my gosh. But it was also kind of cute.
Yeah.
Oh, if it says you got 0 breads, don't worry, you have bread, but you have to check your receipt because it's only showing you how much bread you've like bought in the past. Anyhow, we've been on many tangents, but it's so fun and just easy to chat with you. Thank you for being here again, Miss Alpha. Oh, anyone that needs to leave, thank you so much for just being here.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's been great.
Yeah.
It's been really fun reading what everyone has to say as well. From toast to bread.
Yes. Toast to bread.
You want to eat the mic? Oh no, but then you guys won't be able to hear us.
Oh no.
But have we gone through all the questions? Oh no, not at all. This is always what happens, but it's okay. It just means there's more for next time.
Yeah.
Your questions kind of just like feed us more ideas for, you know, where to guide the conversation and what you guys are curious about. Oh, I actually did want to address a little bit about like whether the VTuber model is me or not. I think I might have answered this before, but maybe not right now. But I do feel like I'm authentically myself on stream. Like this is just my real personality. In fact, it's the one that I feel like I can't always bring out IRL. Just because I don't feel so brave to, you know, I don't quite feel brave enough to. But I do feel like when I stream, it's my most authentic self. Like I'm having, it's sort of weird because I'm being my most authentic self, but without actually, you know, while protecting my identity, right? For internet safety, but also because I like being a VTuber. I like having the model. I like all that. But simultaneously, my VTuber is kind of like me, but also like my digital daughter. Because I feel like I spoil her a lot with things that I like. I spoil her like with artwork and like clothing and like but it's because like I I feel like that guy in Toy Story that is like painting Woody, you know, that scene. That iconic ASMR scene. It's because I guess so much of my stuff ends up being homemade. It just feels like it's not just me anymore. It's not just like myself. It is also my work. Like it's also me sharing my artwork with the world. It's also me trying to improve as an artist. So it kind of stretches a lot further past just being me. But when I end stream, you know, when I end stream and I close Twitter, when I log out of my little Mintmai user account on my PC, I just have to remember that, you know, I do have like a life outside of VTubing, and I need that, you know, I need that because I shouldn't be so, I can't be 100% connected to my VTuber so much, or else that's how you get hurt, basically.
Yeah.
That's something I learned as an artist too. If you make artwork, make personal artwork, you need to kind of set that outside of yourself too. Because like, sure, you made it, but it doesn't define who you are. Because, you know, there's gonna be someone that hates it, and that's okay, because that's just life, you know. someone's going to be critical, someone's going to not understand, and someone's not gonna like it. And you know, sometimes someone might not like you, but that doesn't really reflect your quality as a person. So
Yeah.
that's why I have to make sure to also log off, you know, in my brain. Although I do feel I am quite merged with my VTuber character, for better or for worse. Because I made her look so much like me. I mean, she's prettier. Come on, objectively, anime women, you can't really get better. It doesn't get better than
in
this.
real life. I feel like both mints are super pretty, so I don't know if I agree, listener.
I don't know what she's talking about. Miss Alpha in real life is so cute too.
Wow.
Ah.
I feel like when I met Miss Mint
So
in real life, I was
adorable.
like, yeah, that's Mint. I feel like we made eye contact with each other in the line. We're like, yeah, that's
How
them.
did you know? How did you know? I was so
don't know.
nervous. I was so nervous. I mean, I was wearing like my little outfit with like my color palette, I guess.
I couldn't even see your sweater though, because people were like in front of you.
Yeah, that's true.
We just locked eyes. I
You
was
just
like,
saw my
I think
face?
that's
Oh,
Mint.
I think it's because I was looking for you because you told me what you were wearing, and I was like, okay,
Yeah.
let's look for the person that's dressed like Alpha. And I saw you, and I was like, that's gotta be Alpha. And then I heard you were helping someone, right, with their like order, because you're helping out at the little Inbelt pop-up, the little store, and I heard you talk, and I was like, the face and the voice fits perfectly. It's really
It does.
It does.
That's hilarious.
It fits really well. I mean, I think your voice fits your VTuber model perfectly, but it also like fits you very well. That's what's so fun, I guess, about meeting friends. And Ruki too. Ruki spoke, and I was like, "Oh, that's Ruki."
Yeah.
Yeah, when I met them.
I think it was so cool. It was so cool meeting with you. With
I
me and
agree.
Mochi.
I was so shy. Oh yeah, Mochi was there. Mochi wanted to also check out the Inbelt pop-up, so we're like, okay, let's save gas and carpool.
Yeah. Good idea.
Nice.
Were you guys around the same area?
Mochi and I are not that far from each other. We don't live close to each other, but it's like one of us is on the way to like where the pop-up was. It's still like quite far. Like I think we're at least like I'm trying to think. We're probably like 40 minutes to an hour away from each other. But we've been friends for like a super long time, and Mochi's one of those friends from forever ago that I still keep in touch with, which is very nice. Yeah. But sometimes we have like offline hangouts if we can, and it's really nice. But then sometimes during the offline hangouts we talk about VTubing stuff, and Mochi's like, why are you moving your head like that? Like there's no face tracking right now, and I'm like, I realize it's a habit sometimes. I like emote a lot more in real life.
That's so interesting. I like that he's like judging the rig. He's like, why are you moving that way? I didn't do it that way. That's hilarious.
Judging the IRL rig. Oh
Yeah.
man. I mean, it is funny because like sometimes we've worked on the model IRL and then Mochi tests the tracking and my model looks entirely different if it's Mochi sitting down and tracking it.
Wow.
Because it's a different person, and then that really goes to kind of show that the VTuber, like the personality and the movement and the acting comes down to the person inside, you know? Yeah.
For sure.
But it's very funny because when we were working on it, sometimes like I was sitting there and like kind of supervising, and then the camera, like my phone camera, didn't know whose face to track. So it would be like this, and then all of a sudden it would be like this way because it was tracking the other person. And then there would be a fight. I really need to see Mochi pilot you. Oh dear.
I want to see that too.
I mean, Mochi could technically open twitch.tv on his Twitch account and stream with my model because Mochi's the only other person that hasn't. That's what happens when you work with someone else, you know?
I'd love to see that.
But yeah, it's because, you know, Mochi has all the finished files. And it's, yeah, it's pretty cool. Maybe one day. Oh my gosh, I just had a great idea. Maybe I won't tell Chad about it though, because it would be more fun to surprise everyone. When you do the Red and Fred do it, have 2 Mint models?
Oh yeah, they can see the comparison. We can compare.
I don't want to be twins with Mochi though.
Aww.
I don't want Mochi representing. I don't want Mochi possessing like my model. That's so scary. Uh-oh, Mint got another idea. See, Tsunakami's reacting the exact way that Mochi reacts when we're working on things, because it's nice to have someone to offload all the secret ideas onto, especially because Mochi contributes to things like trailers and like video editing, right? So sometimes I will just Discord Mochi, I have another idea, and Mochi responds every time with uh-oh, or like an emote that's like looks panicked. Like a sweating emote. I think I'm just numb to it now.
We appreciate you, Mochi.
We appreciate ya. Oh, Lunagi's also asking something kind of on topic too. Do either of you also refer to yourself by your VTuber name when talking to each other yourself as well? It's a habit I have. Oh, like when it goes into IRL?
I think I called you Mint in real life.
Yeah. I call you Alpha too. I don't know you by any other name.
I don't know your name either.
Likewise. Well, actually, when you're talking about your username origins, like how Alpha is something you've gone by online for a long time, I think same for me and Mint, except for me, every time I've used Mint, it's in a very niche context. I don't have that many online things, but it's like, you know, maybe I'm playing like a little name and they're like, "Whoa, what are you gonna name your character?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'll just be Mint." So that's that's why my name is Mint.
Do you like mint as a flavor?
I like mint choco, and you know, but it's not because I like minty things actually.
Yeah?
It has nothing to really do with that actually.
Simply mint.
I just like the sound of the word, maybe. I like the sound of the word, and this is gonna sound so silly. I like the shape of the letter M. Like McDonald's. Hashtag not sponsored. I like the shape of the M, and also if you look at like the pretzel, my Oshi mark, I picked that because one, I really like pretzels a lot, especially honey almond ones, but also it has like an M shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, and mint also, I think mint somehow like exudes like freshness and pristineness. Mochi, stop calling me out.
Oh, there's Mochi. Hi, Mochi.
Stop calling me out.
Mochi, thank you for helping me find Miss Mint.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Mochi. You have let me indirectly meet Miss Alpha, and one of the best things to happen ever.
Sorry to interrupt you.
I love Miss Alpha. No, I just can't believe Mochi's calling me out in my public chat. Okay. I don't really eat that much McDonald's, okay? It's not that good. It's not that good, but also sometimes it is kind of good. Chicken nuggets in ranch. There's something about their chicken nuggets, okay?
McDonald's is too expensive up here in Canada land.
It's getting more expensive in the States too, so I feel like it's just not worth it anymore. Chicken nuggets in ranch? Yeah. I always have to get it in ranch. It's my favorite chicken nugget dip.
I feel like when I was in Cali, I kept seeing advertisements for McDonald's everywhere that were
It's
like,
very
"This
big.
is for $3.49 for this many things." I was like, I want that, but in Canada, why can't we have that?
How much does a 10-piece chicken McNugget cost in Canada?
I don't know. Let's see, because I never really.
I'm gonna search it up. I'm gonna search up how much it costs in the States. Da-na-na-na-na.
It might be different in my specific
Oh, it might be.
Yeah.
There's like average prices. Oh wow, it is more expensive or less expensive depending on the state.
Yeah.
What?
Let's do this one. The closest McDonald's to me. But where do I?
I don't know if I can see how much it costs near me.
I can't either.
I remember it's not that expensive though, I don't think. 10-piece chicken nugget. Let's see.
Price.
I'm not looking at the meal. I need to look at.
Where are my nuggets?
Can't see it. Doesn't say.
Snacks inside.
It's $9 for you in Canada?
Is it? Is it $1 per nugget? I'm gonna cry.
$1 for nugget for McDonald's? For McDonald's?
Yeah.
Ah!
How much is it over there usually in the States?
Definitely not that much. Let me check. I for some reason I'm struggling to find the price.
Converted to USD, that's $6.60 USD.
Oh, okay, wait, that sounds fine then. That sounds about right. I don't remember. It says the average price is $5 USD, so it's not that far off. But I don't remember how much they cost where I am, actually. I keep not finding it. Okay. So actually, it's not as far off as I thought.
But after Canadian taxes, though, it's like $10.
Oh, taxes! I don't know anything about Canadian taxes.
It's
We
like
also have to pay tax in the States, but maybe different percentages. I don't know.
Canada is like 13% generally.
Why can't we just have like a nice little meal, a little snack without taxes, you know? Mint doesn't pay tax. What are you talking about, Mochi? What are you on about? Are you trying to get me in trouble or something? Of course I pay taxes. This is what will be useful for the future. Look at what you've done.
Davey says, in my city, in Alpha City, it's actually 20 McNuggets for $11.79.
Wait,
so
that's cheap.
That's a lot better.
I think that's quite cheap.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh,
okay.
wow. Okay.
$8.67 USD.
It might even be more expensive in the States, actually.
Oh, really?
Maybe.
Oh.
Dun-dun, dun-dun. I see. Wow. I think McDonald's kind of does try to like convert their prices around internationally. Yeah. Same thing with Twitch bits, apparently.
Yeah.
It like changes with currency. Wow. Oh my gosh.
New York City, the McNuggets are $9.89 USD. Oh my goodness.
I think everything in New York is expensive though, isn't it?
I think so.
I can't say I've never been, but my impression of it is that things are expensive. Also, what's your boba order? This was also asked by Divi.
Oh no.
If you like boba, what's your default boba order?
Probably a passion fruit tea, green tea drink, or there's this like drink that's just milk and all the jelly. Like 5 types of the jelly and just milk.
Just milk? I don't think I've had that before.
Milk.
But it sounds it sounds good. It sounds like a little dessert.
Yeah. It's like a little bit of a sweeter milk too. It's like milk with a little sugar, and they put like either tapioca, grass jelly, pudding, lychee jelly, or whatever jelly they have. 5 types of jellies. And Do you have a Coco's over there? I don't think so, right?
Oh, there are
Oh,
Cocos.
there are?
Or
Yeah,
at
they have
least
it.
I've been to them before. I don't think there's a bunch. There's not as many Cocos here as I've seen in other places, but I've like I like Coco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a drink there called Milk with Five Guys. Sounds a little sussy. That's the boba drink. Milk with Five Guys.
Like the fast food chain?
No.
It's just called that.
Five Guys are the 5 jellies that you get in the milk.
Why are they called guys?
I
Why
don't
would
know.
they name it that?
So it's the order. My go-to order is Milk with Five Guys.
Okay, Alpha. Well, this is a great segue to ask about your type when it comes to characters. Waifus or husbandos.
Wait, what's your to-go order for
It's
boba?
funny you ask, because actually there's a point in time where my to-go order, I actually learned about it at a Coco's. I really like green tea Yakult, but they have it at other places now too. So whenever there's like kind of a yogurt tasting drink, I really like tart flavored stuff. Like my favorite frozen yogurt to ever get is plain tart frozen yogurt with no toppings.
Yummy.
It's my favorite.
I also like the Yakults every once in a while. They're
Yeah.
very yummy.
I love all the Yakults, and then sometimes I like getting boba in them for a little, if I'm feeling the chewiness.
I think I just love Gochu.
Yes. Something to chomp on. Something to chomp on. But as I was saying from your boba order, we did mention earlier things about types. Any archetypes that you find like attractive or you like in video game characters or just media? Doesn't have to be like attractive in that sense either. It can just be like, you know, stuff that you tend to gravitate towards.
I think I guess for physical attributes for anime characters, I like Booba. Booba is very nice.
You like what?
I like the Booba.
Oh, okay. You said it very softly, and I was like, "You like the what? The what? Okay, the booba.
The Booba.
The booba.
The Booba.
Say it loud and proud. Yeah, right.
Booba. Okay.
Yeah. Just after we were talking about our boba orders too.
Exactly. I like the Booba.
Yes.
I really like glasses for some reason. I like the glasses characters. They're so cute. I love, for some reason, green-haired characters. I almost made Alpha have green hair.
Oh, really?
Green meat sounds a little odd, you know?
Oh, I see.
It's a little odd.
I think green hair is honestly a cool look too. But I think I can't imagine. I feel like now that I've gotten so used to your character design, it's hard to picture the meat without the teal, pink, red color palette.
Yeah, right? I don't want to be radioactive meat though.
Radioactive.
I
mean, there's such thing as like green curries and stuff like that. But then you'd be like probably like a curry meat dish.
Vegan meat.
Vegan meat is still like brown or red though. You know?
But
I feel like it's not all that different.
True. There's a specific like shade of green that I really like too. It's like that light lime green hair.
Yeah, there's a couple of VTubers I like with that hair color. Oh,
like Maya.
Yeah, Maya, Ashton. They have that nice like they really pull off that green hair.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. It looks really good just with the whole design. Kyle, come on. Kyle, come on. You've been like a mod there for years. What are you talking about? What the heck? I'm reporting you to Maya. I'm sending it to her. What are you gonna do now? How are you gonna apologize to them? That's my Oshi right there. How dare you? One of my lovely Oshis. You're also one of my lovely Oshis, Miss Alpha, if I haven't mentioned before.
Likewise,
Shy.
Miss Mint.
I like watching your streams a lot.
Thank you. Me too.
Yeah.
But I guess that's mostly for anime characters. I just like girls, I think, in general.
Me too.
I love waifus a lot.
Pretty waifu.
Pretty waifus.
Literally.
exactly, but it might just be glasses, big booba, waifu, green hair.
So wait. There's definitely a character. There's definitely a character from Jujutsu
Oh?
Kaisen that looks like that.
Oh, I didn't watch Jujutsu Kaisen yet.
It's okay. But like,
Yeah?
okay. Her hair's dark green, but I think Maki is very hot.
Maki?
Yes,
Yeah.
JJK Maki. She has
JJK.
glasses and dark green hair and a ponytail. But she gets like shorter hair later too, but she's very hot.
She is hot.
Or like her
looks like
personality too.
She looks like she would step on me.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah.
I love when she gets short hair. Like,
Whoa.
I think she looks particularly my type in the manga, more so than the anime. Maybe just because like I love like how they color like her hair in the manga and stuff. And quick change your hair green. Hey, it's hard to dye dark hair, don't you know?
It is. My dream one day, I was like, if I just get enough white hair, I won't have to bleach my hair and I could just dye it pink in real life.
Oh, that's true.
After all my hair turns gray.
Yeah, Granny Alpha with the pink hair. Oh, it would be
Yeah.
cute though.
I think so too.
Be very cute. I saw a very old lady, an older lady, but like a grandma, you know? And she had purple hair,
Wow.
you know? It was like an Asian lady, and she had like genuine like purple, not like the brownish purple, but like purple, like bright
Vibrant
hair.
purple.
And I felt very happy seeing that somehow. Because I
Yeah,
was like, I'm happy. I'm happy that you're doing that. I don't know, because I think it's nice that a lot of, sometimes I see older people, they just like do whatever they want. Because they're like, no one can say anything about it. So I'm like, I should take that mentality, you know, to my day-to-day life anyways. Start now.
Now, why
Start
not?
not caring about other people now.
Mm,
Yeah, do what you want. Wear what you want, you know?
yeah.
As long as everyone's just respectful of each other, there's nothing wrong with doing whatever the heck you want.
Exactly.
Yeah. As for my type, I like the waifus too. I like the waifus a lot. I also do like glasses. I think I have a very big weakness for when characters that don't usually wear glasses put on glasses sometimes.
Aw, me too,
It's
me
like
too. I
an extra
that.
like little stab at the heart where you're like, they look so good with glasses. I'm
You
like,
look so good now.
"Ooh."
Can you
You know,
please
kind of like,
keep it on? I was like, it's like, yes, please keep that on.
yeah. Oh yeah. Me just casually like screenshotting like the manga panel where like one of the leads just has glasses on for like one scene because they take their contacts out or something. I'm like, ooh. Ah.
Let's give Miss Elpa glasses. I guess I gotta go get some glasses now, guys.
I'm glad you feel heard and that people understand. Oh, with sunglasses, that's cool too. Yeah, when they tie their hair up. When your hair is always down and then they put it up in a ponytail. Or if a character has to wear a uniform all the time, but then there's scenes where they're like in their personal style or comfy clothes.
Casual clothes, yeah.
It's always so good. The gap, you know? I'm sorry, I read so much shoujo manga, so whenever there's that scene where it's like I mean, oftentimes shoujo manga tends to center around students still. I'm not entirely sure why that's the case, but maybe people just romanticize that point of time in their lives. So it's like they wear uniforms all the time, but when the main characters go on a date, they're wearing casual clothes, and I'm like, they see each other in like their casual, like personal style for the first time, and I'm like,
And then they do a little blushy, and she's like, "Oh, she cute."
yeah. And when they're like, you look all right, like they're like not complimenting each other, but like inside they're screaming. I love that stuff.
Especially when both of the characters are thinking about each other at the same time. Yeah.
I'm not calm. I love that trope so much. But also when it comes to like waifus in like video games and stuff, I mean Kafka. I think I like the soft looks too. Like I really like if you know what Kiching and like Ganyu look like from Genshin. I really like those kinds of soft designs, and obviously like they've got really cute like pastel hair, so I love that a lot, you know. I like Ayaka too, but then I think Kafka from Honkai Star Rail specifically, with like her dark like pink hair. I think for me it's like her very empty eyes. Her eyes are like pink, and she doesn't have like irises. She has like very empty, kind of like marbly eyes, but it looks so good to me. I don't know, Kafka's design is awesome, like the jacket on the shoulders and like the thigh garters and like everything. I'm like
I feel she has your color eyes, doesn't she?
no, she's
right?
got like pink eyes.
Oh, I'm misremembering. I thought it was like yellowy, and then she has like dark pink hair. My bad.
Yeah, she has very dark maroon hair, but like her eyes are like this pink. Her eye is kind of the color of your hair, but like a little more purple.
Oh.
But like she also has like the chest like belt garter that goes like on top of like the collar shirt thing. It's just so attractive. It's so attractive. It's almost detective core. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Honkai and Genshin Universe character designs are so good.
Yeah, the designs
They're
are
all
really
so
gorgeous. They're just very well thought out, I think.
For sure. For sure.
Like the outfits, you know, the outfits are always amazing. But to me, Kafka looks very different, I think, from... I haven't really seen characters that quite look like her. But she definitely pierced my heart, especially with like the slightly long bangs. So yeah, I think with waifus, there's a lot of variation because I really like the soft looks, but I also definitely like a good old step on me Kafka kind of. Yeah. And then for husbandos, I think my taste ends up being very specific.
Yeah?
I don't know why it's like that, because for waifus, I'm like, oh yeah, there's like a lot of range. Maybe just because, you know, girls are always so gorgeous and pretty. But for guy characters, I guess I'm just much more picky for the design because I have a very niche taste. So Rio Thesly from Genshin Impact. I can show you what he looks like. I'll send it in our Discord chat.
Okay.
I like let's see. Oh man, he kind of has like cat ear looks, but it's just his hair. I like Danheng from Honkai Star Rail 2.
I know him.
So
The
okay.
dragon form or the normal guy?
Yeah. So I I have a weakness for dark hair, and it's not because I have dark hair, might I clarify. It's just like I like guy characters with dark hair and sharp looking eyes. Did you see the picture I sent you?
I see.
I think I very rarely find like husbando characters to be very hot, but like Rio Thesly is definitely one of them. Little shy.
Oh. She's only showing me chat.
No, I don't. I think some people know what he looks like or can Google him.
Yeah.
So Zhongli? No, not Zhongli.
Not Zhongli?
His outfit doesn't. His outfit is not for me.
Oh.
Also, his hairstyle.
Oh.
Listen, I'm sorry. Zhongli is too fatherly. Zhongli looks like he would be my boss. Not that he would be my boyfriend, okay?
Not into the boss type?
No, never. Like when I played Mystic Messenger. Have you ever played?
Yes.
It was the only otome game I've ever played. But I like 7. I really like if their personality is kind of ditzy too.
Yeah.
They can either be very cool or very cool and like cold, or like ditzy. I kind of like that.
So you didn't like what's his name?
I didn't like Jumin at all.
He was an asshole anyways.
I didn't like Jumin Han at all.
Me neither. He was so mean to the girl.
He was controlling. I don't think he looks like, I don't know. He looks...
I like everybody else but him.
I didn't like him, and I didn't like the guy that was like supposed to be her cousin or something. Like the blonde guy that became like a yandere if you got his bad root. I don't know.
I kind of liked him. He was funny.
Oh really? He was funny, but then I don't think I liked him in the yandere ending. My type would be Raiden Shogun. Oh, good taste. Yeah, I'm not into the CEO archetype. You know all the Do you watch any K-dramas or read like webtoons? Like scrollable comics?
Very few.
Very few. I read them sometimes because there's a lot of isekais I enjoy. But there's also a lot of romance that's like very like boss and employee kind of romance.
Yes.
Some of them are fun. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not very into that trope. It's so common though in like K-dramas, C-dramas, and like, I mean, a lot of scrolling like manhwas and some manga too. I feel like it's less prevalent in manga, but like, I'm not into the dating yearbook. I'm not into the to the employee or like poor girl rich CEO archetype. It's not compelling to me, you know.
I like Retsuko though. Do you watch
Retsuko? Oh, I do like that, but that's like an office show that's not really like CEO romance.
Yeah,
like Retsuko's so cute.
That's the closest like office work kind of genre that I like.
Yeah, that's nice. It's like very real. I love it. Sanrio really made that for the adults.
Yes.
Agretsuko's a mood. Don't you feel like Agretsuko is kind of a VTuber?
Yeah.
She has her stressful day job and then she goes and like sings heavy metal at karaoke to let out all the stress. Oh, I guess I haven't finished all the seasons, to be honest.
Oopsies.
No, it's okay. I can't wait to find that out. But yeah, Agretsuko, my VTuber inspiration. She's so cool. Yeah, I'm gonna close this tab of Jumin Han images. I pulled up a picture of him, or like I googled him just to like see him again, and I regret it. I really don't like his hairstyle. I'm sorry.
You know, I don't even fully remember what he looks like, and I'll just keep it that way.
He could be you know, we're not judging. It's totally fine if you have this hairstyle, but like the way they draw him, he really looks like a playboy and a CEO, and I'm like, I don't like you. Definitely not into the controlling tropes. Yeah. Fluffy hair. Oh, piercings.
Oh, I like piercings.
Sorry. Definitely kind of like when guy characters have piercings. Hey.
It's cute and dangly too.
I think I'm telling everyone a little too much about myself now. I keep my tastes usually pretty under wraps. I just simp for Kafka. But I do have types when it comes to waifus and husbandos, and there you go. I talk too much. Keep going.
You guys all got that written down, right?
They're gonna build a husbando. Maybe one day I'll draw like the dream waifu design and the dream husbando design just for fun. Just like combine all the elements I really like. I might accidentally end up drawing Kafka in casual clothes for the dream waifu.
Accidentally.
Purely accidental, guys. Purely accidental. Alex has a few questions for us as well, though. We have some fun. We actually already answered one by accident when I asked you about the meat breads, favorite bread and meat pairings. But serious question is: with the end of the year approaching, what things do you think you did well the past year, and what do you want to improve on for 2024? Any goals for the next year, and perhaps any surprises?
That's a big question,
right? Is there anything you want to try? There's no pressure, of course.
I got all nervous just hearing the question. Wait. What was the first part of the question?
Oh, well, it's just like, is there anything that you're like happy or like you think you did well the last year, or stuff you want to improve on in like the next year? It's a hard question, right?
I think I've just been overall really happy with streaming in general. I think
that's what matters.
I'm always surprised when people show up. I'm always surprised, and I'm like, there's people here. Whoa!
I kind of feel that.
Right? It's like, it's I don't know. I guess I'm still kind of new to everything too. It's been less than a year, I suppose, as out there. And I don't know. I have a lot. I feel like I have a lot more to look forward to than I don't know. Panic.
Yes. Yes, please.
I panicked. But
No
I guess
panic. It's okay.
I think I'm probably the most happy with the streams that I can chat with my friends with. I feel like I've met so many really cool people like you, Miss Mint. But I've also gotten closer to some of the friends that I talked to a long time ago, but didn't really talk to as much because I wasn't really a social media person.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So
Wow.
I feel like I got closer to a lot of friends that I already knew, and I also made lots of really new friends too.
Yeah. For me, it's not like there wasn't really anyone I already knew. I think I got closer to one person that I already knew, who you might have seen in my chat before, Chi. But we don't know each other like IRL either. Like we met online. Only like months before I started VTubing, I think. Just because we like played the same little silly little game. Like a little mobile game. But now both of us have kind of grown out of that one because it was a gacha, and we all know how predatory gachas be. But then we ended up connecting a lot more since like she's one of the people I went to like ask about VTubing because I found out she was a VTuber, and that was cool.
That's so
So yeah,
cool.
that's like someone that I've gotten to know. And then as far as people that I've met while VTubing, that really, you you and some really awesome VTubers I've gotten to meet since VTubing. I never expected that happen, so I thought that was just such a blessing. In the last year of being a VTuber, and also I met a lot of you guys when I was a PNG, and I know that it shouldn't matter that much, but I think like that felt very important to me looking back, because I think this is a good thing. But I think people definitely started paying more attention, or sort of seeing my potential more after I made my Life 2D model and I started sharing more of that work. Because when PNG tubers exist on the internet, sometimes people won't really give you a chance unless they really like your design, or they give you a shot by like listening to your personality and stuff. So I think a lot, if not most, of the VTuber friends that I know now, I met them or spoke to them when I only had like a PNG tuber and or a chibi model, and my chibi model was very round and crunchy.
I loved it. That's where I came in.
Yeah. I remember that. I think I did meet a lot of friends when I was crunchy, but no one like, I get kind of emotional thinking about it. But like basically no one kind of doubted my ability to like entertain people through streams, and no one, or like everyone believed that I was capable of cool things, even though I was still just starting out and like barely learning how to use a model. Because I think in some way, like models, they kind of are like your first impression and presentation. So I'm super happy for people giving me a chance now, but I'm especially appreciative of all the times that people decided to give my content a chance when things weren't so polished, let's say.
I thought they were already really polished around the chibi stages, TBH. And I love seeing it getting better and better. So thank you for all those gifties you give us, Miss Mint.
Oh my gosh. And you know what? Everyone... my heart, I like kind of started tearing up a little bit, because I think at the time it just meant a lot to me. Because because of work and life, there are a lot of things even now that I feel like I potentially can do and I want to do, but I feel bad that I can't like deliver it in a timely manner, if that makes sense. So I just have to be like, I hope you look forward to the future, and then that's all I can leave it at.
We do look forward to it. Don't worry, I feel like you're going at a great pace. Please take breakies when you need to.
I'm taking breakies, Miss Alpha.
Good.
You're so kind. Oh my god.
You can wait, because it'll be all the better.
That's true. It's okay. I'll slow cook it. Don't want to rush things. I don't feel rushed. I certainly don't feel rushed. It's more like, do you ever feel this, Alpha? It's like, you want to do something, so you wish that it could magically, come together. Yeah. But then it's like, oh man, I have to put in the work for this, or I have to practice this. So it ends up sort of being a slow process. Yeah, but I'm forever, really appreciative. And everyone just coming in, like, I would like to say that there's a lot to look forward to, both for me and Miss Alpha. I mean, I don't know what Miss Alpha's cooking, but I know there's always fun stuff happening over at the Champa side of the world.
The cooking side, I can't say anything.
I know.
There's nothing I can say.
I want to know, but I can't.
I can maybe tell Miss Mint, and that's it.
Ooh. Secrets exchange. I can bargain with you. Me with my VTuber friends are like, you send me a little spoiler, I trade you a tiny spoiler, perhaps.
Ooh, currency.
I think some people have seen spoilers of something that will not come to fruition for months.
Whoa.
Because I decided to kind of trade it off for other projects first. I'm not spoiling anything. But there's something that I've kind of been cooking that I know I won't, I'm just putting it off for later because it's not important that it comes out right now.
I can't wait. But yes, maybe at some point I can give you some tips.
Yes.
Trade these.
We can. It's not insider trading. It's just exchange of intel, VTuber intel, because we want to be excited together. Sometimes it's not as fun being excited alone, And sure, there's the people that might be working with you, but like it's not the same as exchanging tiny little cropped images with VTuber friends and being like, hee hee.
That's how much we're cropping, I see.
Oh.
I'm gonna put all the little pieces together and like slowly build a whole picture.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I mean, I think like I like cropping them in a lot because then you can be really excited for when the thing actually fully comes out. Or showing it in a way where it's like blurry or something like that. Maybe not blurry, but like I like to do little crops. Something like that. Spoilers. Sorry, I know chat's like, why stop teasing us this way?
But I like that you brought up your VTuber friend. Those I feel like I have the same. I think you know them as well.
Yeah.
Kohi, Miss Ryuki, those two. I knew them almost at the same time, a really long time ago, on a certain website, and I lost contact with them because I'm not in social media as much as they are. But we all started VTubing just all at the same time, but not collectively together.
What?
And it was just like a very big coincidence. So I feel like I
gosh.
came into this not alone. I was like, oh, this is so nice.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
Also,
so,
hi
like,
Karma, welcome back in. But
I'm very grateful for them because it really feels like I was not alone this year. And I know I always have you too, Miss Mint.
Oh yes. But I think it's amazing because I do see, I see you and Miss Ruki and Kohi and like more people that I kind of found out about. Yeah, I found out about, more awesome creators I get to watch and appreciate through you as well. And I hope it is the other way around too. It's just awesome to, I don't know, to have like just to feel like you're not alone in creation, that there's people that are making stuff that I can be really excited about, like celebrating. And then those people are also really so sweet and supportive and excited for what we make here. So so fluffy.
I still need to draw your new outfit, okay?
No.
I need to.
No rush, ma'am. No rush.
Yes. I have a queue of things that are like for Miss Mint.
What the?
I get to you.
There's no fan art pressure. I think I have a lot of.
I know.
There's a lot of people I still want to draw too. It's like an endless queue. But then there's also things I need to take care of for both Mint and just outside of all of it.
Why can't I draw faster?
Yeah. Why can't I just have all infinite hours every day? Why must I require sleep?
Yes.
Alex also had a silly question I think is quite cute. How much meat can Miss Alpha Chomps chomp if Miss Alpha Chomps chomps meat?
So this might be awkward, but I'm not a big fan of meat or eating meat, which is a little weird considering I'm a meat tuber. But hey, the lower there is lower reasons behind that too.
Okay.
But real life meat, I actually don't like eating meat too much.
Wow.
It's because I've never had meat that I really liked, I think.
Oh, that's
never had a
fair.
good steak. I never had a good steak. I never had a good cut of meat that I'm like, I would eat that again.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, for some reason, just meat by itself is very boring
Ah,
to me.
it all comes down to the seasoning, right?
It does, but I've been to so many food places because I love eating, and there's lots of food places too. I like In-N-Out burgers.
Ooh.
That's it.
Oh, good. You tried that when
Yeah.
you came to the West Coast, right?
Yes, I fell in love with In-N-Out. I don't know if I
Yeah.
can live without In-N-Out. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. It's good.
We accidentally got a second burger. They messed with our order. We got a second burger. Everybody was too full that night, so it went into the fridge. And then I wake up earlier than everybody else, and I was just like standing in front of the fridge for like 30 minutes staring at it, being like, should I eat this cold? Do I want it that badly? And another 30 minutes goes by, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna eat it cold. And it was so much better cold.
Oh
too.
my
I was
gosh.
like,
I
love this thing.
remember. I remember you tweeted that and I was shocked. I was like, what do you mean In-N-Out is better cold?
They're so good. They're so good, Miss Mint. Oh my god.
But I also partly believe you after some thought because I like cold pizza too.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand the appeal of
Yes.
I don't think I've ever had a cold burger though, but I do believe that In-N-Out is good cold. Haven't tried it yet, but maybe.
I dream about it. I
You
can't have it.
dream?
Yeah, I dream about those guys who walk outside and take your order as if it's like one of those 80s movies. I've never seen that in my life before, but when I was there, they were walking outside taking orders on like a little paper pad, and I was like, wow, they're not using a machine. That's
Oh yeah,
wild.
it's because the drive-thrus are so busy. A lot of them do that. Not every single
Yeah.
one, but they like take it in advance.
I felt like I was in an 80s movie. I mean, that's so cool.
Like honestly, the diner aesthetic of In-N-Out and like the worker uniforms and stuff, it is quite nostalgic. Yeah, In-N-Out's probably like my first fast food chain and like kind of the burger place that my family's always just kind of known. It also just feels like healthier.
Yeah, I think so too. It doesn't feel too bad. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the meat dishes I ever like, it's either tonkatsu meat or In-N-Out burger. That's it. That's my two. That's my
Wow,
two.
In-N-Out
go-to.
burger went up the ranks very fast.
Yeah, it did. Before that, it was just tonkatsu or some kind of katsu.
Ah.
I just really want to love steak, but I can't love steak. I'm sad.
Wow, I feel like okay, so this is kind of fancy. It's kind of fancier food, and I don't really get to eat it much. But have you had yakiniku before?
Yakiniku. Yes, I think so.
I really like certain dishes that are like meat on like little skewers, or the kind you can like grill, like KBBQ. Although I don't eat that much meat either at KBBQ. To be honest, meat, I mean, there's, plenty of reasons to like it, but it's mostly just a vehicle for like delicious sauce.
Yeah, I agree. It's like the things around it need to be good. I
Yeah.
need to have rice, maybe.
Just think about it. Why is fried chicken good? It's because the seasoning and the crispy stuff on the outside. Same thing for tonkatsu. It's the sauce and the crispy. And like for ramen, it's like the broth that makes it good.
Yes.
Ah. Steak mentioned. We've summoned Pug. Well,
There is a place actually that makes soy meat, and
Oh.
it was actually so good that I thought it was better than meat, and I was like, huh, this is not real meat.
Wow.
Yeah, I have discovered soy meat, and it's really good if you cook it right. But
Nice. I think, plant-based foods, there's a lot of them. I think there's some that I've tried, but soy cheese.
Oh,
It's not dairy cheese, it's soy cheese. So it's good for people that are lactose intolerant, or just if you're vegan, it's great. I tried soy cheese on pizza.
Yeah.
It was really good.
Oh.
I still think about that pizza sometimes. Because for some reason, like, it still tasted like cheese, like a simple cheese pizza, but the cheese was so soft and it tasted yummy. And I think about it sometimes. I'm like, if I could go and find that place with the soy cheese pizza again, I would get that. I would get a slice. It's very good.
There's something magical about soy.
I don't know.
So yummy.
Did you have to drink soy milk growing up?
I didn't have to, but it was good. I liked it.
I liked it too. I liked it too. But it was kind of one of those things that was like, drink it because it's good for you. Like, you need to finish your glass. So I know my older sister grew to really not like soy milk, but I like it.
My family has like a history of like really frail bones. So my mom is also like, please drink your milkies. You need strong bones. But I don't know if that's true.
No worries. Doggo special gift.
Timer. That's the Borko timer.
No worries.
I might have to mute real quick, Miss Mint, if that's okay.
Oh, if you need to head out.
Sorry about.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
I may need to. I didn't think it'd be this early. I might still be okay for a few, but I just need to mute real quick, if that's okay.
Oh yeah, don't worry, don't worry. I'll talk to chat for a bit. You don't go take care of the doggo. Yeah. Oh, she's AFK, guys. Why is she looking at me like that? But I just want to take a big moment to say thank you everyone who's been enjoying Toast Talk so far. I know it's different, it's different from the typical streams. It's like collabs. I'm very new to it. Miss Alpha. It's okay. She's just giving me. She's just squinting a little bit at the mic, She's giving me the stink eye. No. Miss Alpha would never. Miss Alpha is so sweet. It's super fun to talk to Miss Alpha though. Can't wait to hang out another time too. But I was really nervous. I was really nervous to start the series, and I think I've mentioned it before. And I know my first special guest was Mochi, so someone I already know, so that was chill. And then Arisa and Alpha are like really lovely friends, but it's been amazing. I love doing these, and I hope you guys look at them as like a nice little memory. Hi, Miss Alpha. Hello.
Hello. Sorry, I gave you my stink eye.
No. I was just taking a second to really thank everyone for enjoying Toast Talk so much, because it's super out of the comfort zone for me, even though there's so many people I want to get to know better, including you and also lovely friendos. I've been inviting people I know I'm super comfy with, and would have fun talking to, but to be honest, I was super nervous.
Me too,
to start
but
a
I'm
series
glad.
like this.
I'm glad you did, Miss Mint.
Ooh, thank you. I love having guests over. I want people to know what kind of cool VTubers are out there too, and I want people to know what my friends are doing and get to know all of you guys and your VTubing and your streams too. I mean, we might be like a small bubble of VTubers, but there's so much stuff to enjoy from everybody.
Yeah.
That's what I kind of love about VTubing too, because it's like everyone is doing cool stuff, regardless of how much or how little. Like, one day someone releases a song cover, another day someone's got a debut, another day someone releases like something else, another day someone is doing like a really fun little crafting stream, like the little hand cams you're doing. I feel like, being in the VTuber space, it's like there's always something really exciting happening somewhere.
Yeah, it's really why I really love streaming. It gives me an excuse to try things, and I feel like you get to try them almost for the first time with a whole bunch of really cool people. It's so fun.
Yeah, sometimes you can even pester chat for advice. Even though in all of my streams I'm like, no backseating, I want to explore things for the first time. In Stardew Valley, I'm practically begging chat to backseat me. I'm like, guys, what seeds do I buy for the best profit? I'm like begging them. But even then, I think I'm really enjoying kind of just playing it organically.
Yeah.
I think Oh my gosh, Pug! That's the sweetest thing I've read. I think you have the general vibe to do podcast-like content. Your voice is very chill to put in the back while people can do other things. I would agree for Miss Alpa.
No, I agree for you, Miss Mint. I love your voice.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
very, very comfy.
I love your voice, Miss Alpa.
Oh.
Ooh. You know, the times that you tend to stream are pretty perfect for me because that's typically when I'm either drawing later at night or I'm winding down. So, I mean, you stream pretty late your time, but it goes pretty late my time too. So sometimes if I feel like I want to wash my face like earlier and stuff in the day, sometimes I'd like to like wash up early and then I can just draw or like chill until it's time to go to sleep. And I really like that. I'm sorry, I'm like burping so much.
Bless you, no worries. I think your streams are perfect for me too because I need more morning time streamers too because I always watch streams while I'm working just to have something in the background. And then when I'm on my breaks, I actually get to talk and I'm like, it's so fun. So thank you for always streaming when I'm working.
Oh my gosh, it's funny because I stream exactly at the right times where I don't need to work. It depends on the day because I have very like my schedule is not the same week to week, let's just put it that way, because I think with freelancing sometimes it just depends on when client availability for like meetings and stuff. So I get like my little calendar, people like have times they book with me but they tend to not run into stream times, but that's why sometimes it's really hard to make a schedule and commit. Although weekends I'm generally pretty, like Friday and weekends I generally do have like this afternoon time slot, which is really nice.
Yeah.
I'm so glad it worked out so we could meet each other and enjoy each other's streams. My gosh, I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but like when you smile with your model, the little round smile is so perfect for your character. You also have the little like kind of like the ooh mouth,
the teepees.
I just have this.
Oh, that's cute too.
It's a newer update too, but it makes me look kind of sad.
But it's so cute. Pouty, little pouty. I'm gonna ask Mama for some cheek puffs one day just to fit the chomp mouth. Chomp.
You can definitely do it. I can't wait. I'm gonna take so many screenshots when you debut that new feature. It's like the Alpa chomp, you know? Yeah.
Staggered my model updates.
Oh yes, that's true. I feel like for me, just because my rig artist is like someone I know occasionally, we'll just have updates, and like Mochi sometimes just on his own time will be like, just for fun, you know, enjoying rigging, will give me some little tweaks and stuff or like little fixes. And I don't always announce them on stream because some of them are just very small patches that no one would notice in the rig.
But you notice.
Yeah, like some small stuff with like toggles sometimes and like how smooth things transition, little updates like that. So I'm very thankful that I get like rolling upgrades. Takida-san, hello. We have the adorable Miss Alpa here today for Toast Talks. Diggy says water and stretch.
Water it is. Stretch. Do you have a little bit of a time limit cut off for this minute? Can stay on for another 40 minutes? Is that till the next hour?
Oh, okay, so that's the max amount of time. We can absolutely end early too, whenever you need. I want you to have as much time as you need to prepare for whatever else you need to do in the day.
Oh, I mean, no, it's just family.
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh! Yay! That's good. I mean, I think my typical streams are usually like 3.5 hours, anywhere between 3.5 hours and like 5 hours. But honestly, yeah, I think if you're down to be on for just a couple more minutes, we can probably end before around the 4-hour mark or even earlier.
Sounds good. Yes.
Takida-san, if you need the link, it's right here. It's the pinned message. I can also just do shout out Alpha Chomps and then do shout out Alpha Chomps. So you can just click the little purple heart instead. Yay! Twitch mobile. Oh, speaking of mobile apps, did your Discord update to the newer format?
Yes, it did. And I saw all the PSA shout outs are like, hey, remember to turn off your accessibility to your friends' contacts.
Oh, I did see that. However, I think from settings, I have Discord already blocking my contacts. So then it can't connect. Kind of spooky. I really don't like the UI.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
And sometimes some stuff is glitchy. I think to me it kind of makes sense that DMs are in a separate window, but I just don't like how it feels. It's like I keep clicking the wrong places for things, and I swipe and it's not swiping because they don't have that. They don't let you look at the user list anymore, and I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah, I was like, I try to find my DMs here. Why is it not in the same place it always is?
Yeah. Oh, yes, Takida-san, Alpha draws super cute and squishy art. The stream schedule artwork this week is by Miss Alpha. Yeah.
Also, Luna, thank you so much for the cute art. I can't wait to see it. Oh.
What? Oh my gosh, Luna, you're so sweet. I'm really glad you like the comfy streams.
Thank you.
Having a comfy space, I think I've mentioned it before, but having like a comfy little space when it comes to VTubing is so important. I see feet on her Twitter. Alpha?
It's not. It was okay. I have an excuse. It was a scam. And the scam was just, please draw me a birthday picture. And then the artist was like, okay, so feet. I didn't ask for feet. You could check. You could check. It doesn't say anywhere that I wanted feet for my birthday, right?
Oh, wait.
I just asked for a birthday picture.
I know, it's that birthday art.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, it's cute though. I love all the champas and like the sweets. I really like the style.
Me too.
Oh my gosh.
I would definitely recommend them.
A little
They draw so fast.
I like that you asked for just like a birthday artwork in there. Like, awesome, we're gonna have thigh, we're gonna have under thigh, and under the foot sole extras, like stockings feet. And I was like, okay.
Yes,
I opened up your Kudo board and I was like, oh, I see, Alpha. Happy birthday.
I swear to God, I did not request feet, but I am not complaining.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
Oh, do you want a late happy birthday serenade? I never got to sing you happy birthday, even though I really wanted to.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes.
For Miss Alpha. I'll keep the glasses on too, since you like glasses.
Yes.
Ding. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Alpha. Happy birthday to you.
Patty. Thank you so much.
Happy belated birthday, Miss Alpha. I really wanted to give you a little birthday song. I know your birthday was in November, but I have it in my like Google Calendar.
You're so sweet.
For like my little VTuber email, I like punched in, some VTuber. I don't have everyone's birthdays in yet, but there's like more birthdays that I want to remember, so I can remember in advance in case, because then I can start searching for like the Kudo boards and stuff. Someone put like your birthday Kudo board in like the Flower Friend Discord and stuff, and I was like, I hope she doesn't see it, because we like spammed it a couple times. It was like in our VTuber channel and in our sub channel, and it was like, remember Miss Alpha's birthday's coming up. Let's go watch her stream. Let's go. Let's go leave a note. Well, because we all love you.
Oh, I was like wondering where all the extra people were coming from too. Not extra, sorry. I just mean like people I haven't seen before as well. I was like, where are you all coming from?
Oh, I feel that though, because I actually think it's probably just a Twitch thing too, because like people are very kind and sometimes they see in your title if it's like a birthday or an anniversary. There's a bunch of people that I've seen that like sometimes they're just here for special events, but I really appreciate like the occasion,
Yeah, for sure. I was just like, yes, thank you, Flower Friends, for making my birthday so fun. Thank you. I didn't know you guys were. we're throwing it in the Discord.
No, it's because a lot of flower friends are champas. So someone else posted it first too. Like I was gonna post it, and then someone else got to it first, and I was like, "Thank you for reminding me," because I'm gonna post it in the other channel too.
It was so last minute too because I was too shy. I was like, should I do this? I don't know. Oh my gosh.
I think I just did it shamelessly for my birthday last year, because I mean, I feel like I get that sometimes kudo boards are supposed to be like a surprise, but for me, I just wanted it like, here's a bulletin board, go for it. I have like my kudo board like saved and downloaded, and I have like the little drawing you gave me there too. It's great when I'm feeling sad.
Yeah, I was looking at it for days.
Wow. Yeah, it's really mesmerizing. It's really not mesmerizing. Because I don't know, it's like I don't reread it too much because every time I look at it, I kind of forget what people wrote. So then it's another fresh like punch in the feels. So yeah, that's something I really love.
Yeah, I will probably keep doing them. They're so fun. I really want to print them.
Oh yeah, you can print them.
I don't know how. We'll see.
I think you can go to Kudoboard and then ask them. You can export it like as like a PNG or maybe a PDF too. But then you can print them. I kind of wanted to print them and then cut out every individual one so that I can make it like a scrapbook, or I could actually tack them on like a cork board. But I think I need more space one day.
Yeah.
I'll end up having like a little ball, just because then that way, you know, they're in person, they're not digital, so I can just like look up from my desk or something when I'm feeling tired, and it's like a little recharge.
Yeah.
I came back wearing wet socks. Oh no.
Alex?
Wet socks.
Okay?
Wet socks are the worst feeling. When they're like a little cold, the rain gets in your shoes.
Oh no. Have you ever been caught out in the rain before, Miss Mint?
Oh yeah, without umbrella. I got really sick once because I'm pretty sure I was probably a VTuber by then, so maybe they heard my sick voice some point. I got sick because I walked 20 minutes in the rain. I had an umbrella, but I was wearing flats that day, so the cold rainwater was flooding through my shoes the whole 20-minute walk home. But I felt totally fine, and I was having a little 20-minute walk, and I was like singing in the rain because I was like, hee hee, I'm singing in the rain, I'm singing in the rain. You know that song? So I thought I was having a little musical moment. But then I got really sick the next day.
Oh no.
Also, hello, welcome in, Raiders. Fish raid. Hi. Want an egg toast? But welcome in, Raiders. For you, Alpha. But today we have special guest Miss Alpha here, and we're doing a Toast Talks. This is kind of a podcast-like series that I do every once in a while. I kind of aim to do it at least once a month, but sometimes reaching out to people is scary, or scheduling is scary, or very busy. But I aim to do something like this at least once a month. But I like to bring on a friend, a cool tuber, or a really, wonderful person, and we have a little chill chat. Yeah, podcast style. Bull cut. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. And Jimbly, I appreciate the raid. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you had fun playing Among Us. Yeah, but everyone that needs to go and rest and get your water, please do. But yes, please, Miss Alpha's channel is also pinned, so please go support her. And then everyone from the community, be sure to check out all the awesome streamers that so kindly raid us and share their community. Sometimes I forget to say my whole spiel, and then I only realize afterwards, and I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry.
Me too. I'm just like, oh, but I'm gonna say it now.
Yeah, and it's like I don't really have a script for it or anything, but I do really appreciate every raid. So I hope you had a great day. Have a wonderful rest of your day, Jimbly. And Jimbly's community, thank you for sticking around. If you want to hang out, lurk, chat, or if you just want to head out and have a wonderful rest of your Saturday or Sunday. Yippee! Kyle asks us, to chomp or not to chomp? To bake or not to bake?
That is the question.
That is the question.
But what is the answer?
Always chomp and always bake.
Perfect.
Bunny Peep has a question. Oh man, we didn't get to this earlier when Bunny Peep was here, but it's okay if Bunny Peep is not here right now. But let's answer the question. Oh my gosh, the top of Alpha's gorgeous shiny hair.
Sorry, I was covering the chat. I just realized.
Oh no, it's okay.
everyone's
They can
hungry.
see themselves in Twitch chat. It's so cute. But yeah, Bunny Peep said, why did you start VTubing? What is your goal with it? Also, why is the piece of meat VTuber so cute?
Aw, Bunny.
You're so cute, it's true.
Thank you. Wait, was that a question for me specifically?
I think it was both of us, but
Okay, good.
you can answer why you're so cute. That question was for you.
Oh, I was born this way. My mama's so talented.
Oh yes. But you know, you also, I think as VTubers, most of us come up with a lot of our own concepts at least. Or even VTubers. Even VTubers that get like an adoptable design. They have something in mind usually, or they know that they really like it.
But yes, I'm sorry. Was the question how did we start or why did we start?
Oh yeah, why? Why did you start VTubing and what was your goal? Or like what is a goal that you have with it?
Oh, I think one of the things that I really wanted to do was just a variety of different things because I feel like now that I'm older as well and I'm working and I actually have money and time for hobbies, VTubing is definitely one of those hobbies for me.
That's so real.
But I want to learn like a whole bunch of different things that I never really got to. So like singing and drawing and dancing and
yes, I think your singing
bunch of
voice is
stuff.
so cute.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. If we got 3D models and could like dance. Oh,
Yeah.
crazy. That's a dream. Our dream.
Yeah. But basically, I think I really like the idea of streaming because then I can almost do it with a whole bunch of people, right? At least that's one of my goals is just like learn and get better at a whole bunch of different things. Not necessarily all VTubing, but I feel like VTubing is a good medium for it.
It's a really awesome and creative VTubing medium. I think why I started VTubing was because actually for a very long time just thought about like putting myself out there and making content, but I could never bring myself to film myself because I think I just felt too, it doesn't exactly line up like perfectly with like having lacking confidence in the past, but it's more so that when I'm conscious that I'm being filmed, it just feels like I'm a different person. Like I'm not acting like myself and I'm not acting fully comfortable. But then I discovered VTubing and like, you know, my first couple streams I was really nervous and I think I was talking differently, but now I'm fully comfortable. And whenever I start my stream, you know, sometimes I'm wearing jammies. Sometimes I specifically change out of like my normal clothing into pajamas before I start streaming because I make sure my conditions around me are like the most physically comfortable possible. It could be a sensory thing, but sometimes if I feel like materials of clothing on me that I don't like, it's like very distracting for like the whole stream. Once I streamed in jeans, worst experience ever, never doing it again.
Oh no.
Worst experience ever because, you know, sometimes you sit down in jeans and it's just not comfortable.
Agree.
So never again. So for me it's very much a comfort thing. But that's only one small part of it. I think the biggest part was that I always kind of had a desire to try doing something that had to do with my personality, had to do with my art. I wanted to try gaming, and then I found out that streaming was all of those combined, and the second I saw VTubers I was like, oh, there's potential here. That seems really cool. And I had no idea how the tech worked. But then I found out I could like draw PNG tubers myself. And then I found out I could learn to draw live 2D models. And so it's been a whole big process the last year. But I do feel quite proud of myself and Mochi and super thankful that people kind of just gave, you know, I'm just super thankful that people just gave us a chance. You know, I'm making this because I didn't know that Twitch and streaming would end up being such a big community thing. I didn't realize like how tightly knit people get as a community thanks to live streams. It's not like a group of people that all watch the same YouTuber. a group of people that all watch the same VTuber, there's kind of a different feeling to it.
Yeah,
I don't know, because
bit.
also they like talk to each other in chat, and you kind of know a little bit about each other.
Mhm.
So it's coupled with everything being homemade, me wanting to just try entertaining people with my personality and just see what happened. Yeah, I almost didn't do it though. I
That was
almost
so
never
fun.
VTube because I'm someone that gets very stuck in the what ifs and the here's a crazy idea but I don't really know how to execute it, and I'm so tired. I like, can I really put in the research? Can I really put in the time? But you know, I started just PNG tubing only once a week. I thought that that's how it was gonna be forever. I would do one stream a week. But clearly that's not the case. I couldn't.
Yuppie.
It's too hard to only stream once a week when it's so much fun. And I love being consistent, and I think my goal with it has shifted. I used to just be like, I want to have a creative outlet and I want to share what I like with the world, and you know. But now I think I have got bigger goals with it, you know, with the merch store, and my merch is not VTuber specific either. Like I want to do a lot more stuff that starts with with merch and then moves into other artistic ventures. I want to have like a 3D model one day. I want to be somebody's model mama. I want to draw other VTubers. I probably want to start shifting a lot of work into. I want to start shifting a lot of time and give it my best shot to like freelance in this space, you know. I don't know though, because that's a very big shot in the dark and it goes against everything I've ever been taught.
No, Gamba,
It's unstable, and I think for me, especially when it comes to streaming, I want to go in with no expectations, you know? No expectations for certain things to happen outside of things within my control. Like for instance, I can control that I put out merch because I just have to invest myself into it. I can control new models because I just have to make them. And also like invest into them, and you know. I was getting very wrapped up into it, but I ended up loving this so much more than I could have ever dreamed. I mean, I knew I would like it, but not this much. Not this much.
I'm glad you took the leap. I'm glad you're here. Thank you, Miss Mint.
Cry.
The next thing. It's so cool though. It's so cool to hear that things have shifted a little bit.
They have.
Yeah.
They have. Because I think... I'll talk about more of this later. Share your thoughts first, please, ma'am.
No. I was just gonna say, like, it's really cool hearing about how things have shifted, especially into bigger goals. So I can't wait.
Yeah, I think I'm willing to sort of be very honest with myself and admit that, like, it'd be great if I could put as much time and focus as I could into the quality of my streams and my art, you know? But of course I also have to take care of myself on the side, so like I'll just do as much as I can to make everything work in tandem without overworking myself and stuff like that. So, you know, luckily I think I'm starting to really just have a space where I can try and balance my schedule and make things work. Very happy with how things are now, but you know, I can be greedy sometimes. I can dream that I want to make even bigger, better streams and plan special events and have like a 3D concert. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes I look at, you know, streamers that work under companies, and sure, they have like a whole staff behind them to make things happen. But I'm like, I want to make that happen. I don't care if it takes years and me learning a lot more stuff and slowly investing into it. I want to try it. I want to try crazy stuff like that.
Yeah. See, this is why you're my inspiration.
Oh, I mean, you said yourself.
Honestly, a lot of my goals were always around just making memories and just kind of living in the moment, day by day. But
Yeah.
you know, seeing you do all these really cool stuff makes me want to go like, I want to do it too.
Really? Oh, that makes me so happy. I think, I definitely, that's probably a big thing that I shouldn't take for granted. I wrote those in my debut goals, I'm sure. But I wanted to make lots of fun memories with everyone. You know, friends, but also my chat. Like, they spend time here. They spend a lot of their precious time here and give me, you know, a piece of themselves and some energy. So in return, I think I want to give them a lot of what I can do. And I think it's not that I feel like I owe it to anyone, but I do feel that I personally feel that I have these things I want to achieve, and they deserve to see it come to fruition, if that makes sense.
Yes.
The people that have been supporting me since I started with like scraps of like little digital things, and like, you know, when we were just barely cooking, to now, you know, we got a bigger kitchen. We have a bigger bakery. But yeah, I think the memories, the fun, at the end of the day, streaming itself is very fun. It's a hobby, you know, and the memories we make are what makes it so special. But I think the big things that I'm planning is so that we can make even more memories. They're by no means a requirement though, right? It's just a very personal desire. The greedy baker that wants to have everything. I want to do everything weird and crazy. Even this podcast, you know.
And I want to be along for the ride.
You're gonna do so many amazing things too, Miss Alpha. I just know it.
I know.
Heck yeah. My voice got a little weird there.
It's okay. We're being emotional.
Oh my gosh. I was choking up a little bit thinking about everything that's been able to happen the last year because of everyone.
Right?
Thank you for the one in the stretch again.
Thank you.
It's because I actually choked while talking.
Are you okay?
Oh no, I'm okay.
Dear. Okay.
It happens sometimes. I just choke on air.
Yes.
I mean, if it counts for anything, I hope that my motivation and enthusiasm and how much I simply love streaming.
Yeah.
And I hope that comes across and makes people happy and inspires someone, you know? And I'm very happy to hear that, you know, that you feel the same way. You inspire me lots too, Miss Alpha.
Wow. You're too sweet, Miss Min.
You're very cool. I mean, you're the entire reason I started making top loader deco. And now I have hundreds of stickers that I still have to sort before I can do a top loader deco stream.
Yes.
I might do some tomorrow, actually. I was gonna do hand cam tomorrow instead of a normal art stream. Because I felt the need to get away from the screen.
Yes, please.
Because work been busy, so I kind of want to do something with my hands. But yeah, maybe a slight shift in schedule. So I might just do some traditional doodles on paper, and then some top loader, or just sorting stickers because I have to organize them. Miss Alpha top loader sometime.
You spoil me, Miss Min.
No, ever since you taught me and showed me the way, gifting me my first top loaders and stickers, you opened the gates.
It's not like I wanted you to or anything.
Sun Alpha, it's so cute.
It's not like I wrote a note or anything saying I'd love to see your hand cam stream this.
It's not like you gifted me top loaders being like, no pressure, but if you stream this, it would be so cool.
Yeah.
I love. Man. Let's see. Paparlan had some funny questions, so I do want to ask that too. Well, first of all, here's a quick one. What's your favorite Mexican food? Do you have a favorite Mexican food?
Anything with guacamole.
Wow, good taste.
Can I just eat the guacamole and that's it?
A good guac is amazing. I think you can say guac. That's totally good. Guacamole is so good.
Guac on anything.
I mean, for me, of course, I love conchas, the bread. But I also really like I like chilaquiles. Chilaquiles with like the green chili. It's like corn tortillas and like some meat and like eggs. It's usually like fried tortillas that have been like cooked, but they're kind of soft and they have like oftentimes there's like feta cheese and like other stuff on there. But it's a breakfast dish. I don't get to have it very often because there's not many places that have it near me. But it's amazing.
I want some.
You gotta try it sometime. They have them at brunch places sometimes or Mexican restaurants. Yeah, I think that's probably one of my favorites.
California had a lot of really good Mexican places. I was like, wow, there's so many too.
I think that's true. Probably because the proximity you know, a lot of times if you're close in proximity, some of the cultures get exchanged,
Yeah.
stuff like
Where
that.
I am, there isn't a ton, but there's some. If I had to pick though, probably the quesadilla with guac.
Oh, quesadillas are yummy too. Oh, I like enchiladas too.
Mm.
Enchiladas, a good enchilada with some nice sauce. Ah, so good. Also, this could be very basic. I really like Mexican rice and beans. Like just the orange rice.
Yep.
It's so crazy good.
Me too. I think as Asians, we just like rice too.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Good rice is always good.
Have you had like Singaporean chicken rice?
I don't know if I have.
So it looks like plain rice, but it's like so garlicky and chickeny when you taste it. But it just looks like white rice with like some toppings and stuff. Oh, they sell packets where you can like just put it in your rice cooker and you just like steam it with like the flavor packet and you can make chicken rice. It's good. But
My parents sometimes puts like chicken stock in the rice cooker.
Oh,
very yummy.
That sounds good too. Oh, rice.
Rice.
Nothing beats rice.
What do we do without rice? I don't know.
I don't know. I think about people who don't eat rice. Because like I realized when I was older that not like I met people that where rice just isn't part of their foods. And I was like, what do you eat anything with?
Concerned.
It's just cultural differences, you know? But I'm like, what is your starch? Do you just have bread and pasta? Like
Usually yes, right?
maybe, but like what are you gonna eat? Like what are you gonna eat a nice little meat dish with?
Yeah.
Rice. What are you gonna eat some vegetables with? Rice. What are you gonna eat? Like just plain furikake with rice?
Maybe they can do it with noodles too, pasta.
Oh, that's true. But
Potentially.
that's true. Noodles are also quite Asian. I would say it's different everywhere. There's
Rice
different noodles
noodles are
everywhere.
my
Yeah,
favorite,
rice
though.
noodles. Rice noodles. Vermicelli, pho. Japchae. It's all really good. So yummy, so yummy. But yeah, you can eat pretty much anything with rice.
And I feel like it's a cheap food too.
Yeah, it's affordable. It's the grain of life, guys. Very, very good. Paparlan, same person, also asks, which superstition or conspiracy theory do you totally believe? Do you have one? If you have one.
Superstition?
Yeah, is there like superstitions or like it could be like feng shui if you ever were talking
I believe in
that.
feng shui. I'm all for feng shui. I love feng shui.
Oh yeah,
actually.
it's
Do you know the feng shui guy on TikTok / YouTube?
I don't think I do. I just learned it all from my mom. Because feng shui is all based off of like very real reasons. There's like research behind it. I mean, not direct research, but like people learned it but from making associations.
Yeah, I love. There's a really cool guy on YouTube. He just like does home decoration and renovations, and architecture stuff, just all with feng shui.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, he's really funny. Maybe I will send if you want some entertainment.
That's fair.
I also kind of believe in ghosts.
You kind of believe in ghosts? Ooh.
A little bit. Only because I had a driving teacher, so when I went to go learn how to drive, he was so convinced that ghosts exist, and he told me about all his ghost encounters while teaching me how to drive a car. He just said it in a way that was so passionate and believable that I was like, okay, at the end of me passing all of my driver's tests, I kind of believe in ghosts.
I think, you know, anything, you can pretty much get people to believe anything as long as you have a very, very compelling story, right?
Yes.
Like that's kind of, you know, as artists, or like if you tell a story, like you can basically suck people into your world building. It's like VTubers are kind of like that, you know? Like it's true, we are the anime girl talking to you, and sure there's someone behind us, a very real person, but like it's once you get introduced to this world, it's not uncanny at all. You're like, oh yeah, they're live streaming. They're just talking to me live, and they're anime. That's just their appearance. Ghosts are rad. They sure are. I think for conspiracies, I do think it's possible. Okay, this is gonna sound far-fetched, but my mom has very specific stories about this. There have been records of people who are very, very young, like young kids, that recall experiences or names and places that they've never been to before, but you research it and that was like someone else's life and they died.
Wow.
So I think that really strange phenomenon makes me think that, like, I feel like it's so far-fetched, but I'm like, oh, who am I to say that, like, potentially getting isekai'd into a new body is not possible? Like, if someone dies, like, maybe they could be reborn, but they just don't know. Like,
That's so cool.
it's not something I like wholeheartedly, can really wrap my head around. However, like, my mom's told me about this before. It's been something really researched that people find super interesting because it's a literal like child who's so young, has no experience, but they recall locations and they like remember like the name of this like deceased person's like wife and like these experiences, and they're like, oh well, that person like died like years ago, but here we have someone that like recognizes the name of their hometown and stuff, but they're like a kid, but they probably just like don't recollect any more than that and just like live their lives normally. But like, isn't it amazing?
That's so cool, but also a little scary, but
That's
so cool.
very crazy, right? That's the only
Yeah.
thing that kind of gives me an inkling of like, you know what, who am I to say it's not possible? It's not like I remember ever dying getting reborn. But it is wild. It is wild.
And it makes me want to like believe in soulmates too, where it's like,
Oh yeah.
wouldn't it be cute if like, even if you die, you come back and you find the person you love?
Yeah. I think as the very like, shoujo manga pilled helpless romantic,
Yes.
I would love to think that there's stuff like that out there. Like, have you ever seen like interviews with really old couples that have just been like married for like 80 years or something like that?
Yeah.
Stuff like that makes me think that there's probably someone for everyone out there. Also, like, no matter the person, you would be amazed. There's so many people out there. There's gotta be someone that clicks perfectly with someone else out there, right? Whether you call it soulmates or not, it's just mathematically a probability. Also, if you need to bounce soon, there's no worries. I'm looking at the clock too.
No worries. I think that's a good cutting off point, but did we get through the questions? I don't
We
think
only
we're
have
going through all
one
of them.
more, I think.
Oh,
I mean, we only
perfect.
have like one more submit by a person. There were a couple small ones in there, but we went on a lot of tangents. But they're asked by people who already got other questions answered. So,
Perfect.
let's see. This one, Bunny is curious about this, and Bunny is also, another Twitch streamer, and I think it's a totally valid conversation to open up. They said it might be a bit of like an uncomfortable question potentially, but it's just about analytics. So if you're okay with diving into that.
I love analytics. It's part of my job.
Real? Oh wait, really?
Yeah. Part of my day job.
Sorry, give me one quick second.
Hi.
Oh, just kidding. Never mind.
Okay. What's back?
Cat came by, but then was like, bye bye. I was gonna be like, are you gonna block everything? Are you gonna step on my keyboard? But yeah, he went over there to the other side. But okay, so this just says what is our perspective on like numbers as a streamer? Do you keep track of your analytics? I feel like this is totally fine to talk about. Some people don't talk about it because there's some opinions, I guess, but for me, I'm very open about this kind of conversation. But yeah, would you like to answer?
My personal opinion. So I do block the views when I'm streaming. I think that's the only time I don't look at numbers. It's like I don't want to see how many people are there. I'll be too nervous.
Me too.
Yeah. But I do love looking at analytics actually because again, it's part of my day job. I love analytics. I love like seeing when people are watching my streams the most. Like usually on Fridays, it's pretty chill because everybody's doing stuff on Friday. Makes a lot of sense. But like there are like peak hours. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Good thing to know too. I love seeing what people are interested in when they talk about things. When I'm talking, because I actually watch my VODs back a lot as well. to at least get used to hearing my own voices.
Yeah, that's
It's a
fair.
little awkward. But I don't know how to say it, but I think analytics are very important, and I think it helps.
Mm.
I don't know if it helps with making any decisions, really, but I think it's fun to look at, especially if you can look at it without making yourself feel bad about it, because
Yeah, I think that's the important thing.
that's the important part. Like, if it makes you feel bad, I don't think it's not worth it.
It's
Don't
not
look at
worth it. It doesn't
Yeah.
really hold any. It doesn't hold enough weight for you to feel bad about yourself, you know? And I
Yeah.
mean, I can't lie. Of course, it holds some weight, but it depends on who you are, right?
Yeah.
It depends on who you are. If your job is streaming, and that's what's feeding you and paying your rent, then you know, of course, maybe you want to take a look at what people are interested in seeing so that you can take care of yourself from month to month, right? But also, hi Zenbi. Chomp, and I'd love to see the chompas flooding in. All the chompa emotes make me so happy.
Thank you guys.
I think though, especially, you know, streaming space, VTubing space, but also the artist space, right? I've been an artist. I remember, you know, I have been on social media for a long time. I kind of, VTubing has been the most fun I've had with social media. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's more fun than just posting your artwork and getting a reaction to that. But it's very easy to look at numbers, likes, whatnot, and be like, this is how much I'm worth. Especially for people that are a bit younger and people that are newer to like parts of the internet. It's very easy to go, oh my gosh, this is my worth, you know. I spent 5 hours on this drawing and it got significantly less likes. I want to delete it, or I didn't do a good job, or I don't like the drawing as much anymore now. I think I've definitely, personally, I've grown out of that just because, you know, you get wiser.
Yeah.
You get wiser, you start realizing that things definitely matter more than making things to please other people. Funny I say that because a lot of, hi Pencil. A lot of streaming is, you know, you want people to enjoy what you're doing, but that's on their terms, right? Like, I think I knew when I wanted to start streaming, it's like, I want to do what I want. Like, I think it comes with being variety streamer too. And you're also a variety streamer. So you could say it's like, I want to do a hand cam today. I'm going to do a hand cam today. I'm going to draw art. I'm going to play this game. I'm going to do everything that I feel like doing. And people can choose to be along for the ride. Because, yeah, in the end, everyone's going to just choose what's entertaining to them. And if I can be that for someone, I can't believe it, but like, thank you. Thank you for finding... It's an honor to be, you know, the entertainer you choose to tune into, right? But you don't owe us anything. You obviously don't owe us your time. So, you know, I think for analytics, I do the same thing as you, where I always have it off. I have my follow count off at all times, actually, so I can't see it. Oh, Pecho's here. Hi, you want to say hi to Alpa? Sometimes he looks at my screen. He's very quiet. He looks at my screen, and then he sees the models moving, and then he's like, huh? And he'll touch it with his paw. Oh my gosh, he's looking at you. He's looking at you.
Love me,
Miss
Pencil.
Alpha, be
Love
careful.
me.
Be careful. He might pounce on you.
Pounce. Give
Just
me
kidding.
your love.
He's being good. He's being cute.
Oh,
Such a fluffy cat. I love petting. I love petting all the cats.
they're so cute.
But yeah, as I was saying, I just always have the view count off. But do you ever get emails like of Twitter with your Twitch analytics?
Yeah, usually it's just like, this is how you did today. I'm like, cool, thanks.
Yeah, cool,
I don't really
thanks.
look at those as much.
I don't look at those as much. I just delete them. But it's still like, it still says it in the title where it's like, here you go. Here's how you did today.
I'm like, oh, okay. I liked more the ones in the dashboard where it's like,
Yes, the Twitch dashboard is kind of fun to look at when you don't care as much, right?
Yeah.
It's
really
also
fun to look.
It's also nice because, okay, this is gonna be more financial. This is gonna be more on the financial side. But you know, Twitch dashboard, you can also see how much you earn in a month, which is helpful for budgeting like project expenses, for instance. Because I do tell my community that, like, I mean, I spend my own hobby money that I'm so very grateful to have. I'm willing to get some scabs, to get some cool art for Mint, to do some cool things. I'm absolutely willing to cut out some budget for that. But at the same time, I do need to evaluate like what's practical.
Yeah.
You know, because if you want to do a lot of stuff, it can get very expensive. So, but the community that has been so kind and generous, I mean, I tell everyone, never an obligation, right? This is something that I'm doing for fun. This is something we do for fun. But if people are contributing, I want that to go to something cool. So I want that to go to supporting me, making cool stuff. So then I can kind of, yeah, I try to use, that's very helpful for me. I'll put it that way. Just to know, you know, when things can happen and how I can start planning for the future. It's super helpful though, you know, I'm forever appreciative of every penny, but that's more from a genuine business standpoint. But yeah, this is not so much a job as it is a pleasure and a passion and something to just enjoy. Yeah,
for sure. But yes, I do also very much appreciate everybody who's for some reason is donating and stuff. It's like, it was crazy. But those I crazy. Okay, I was so surprised. Okay,
me too. The first time I did anything like that, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm very, very grateful for any and all support.
I couldn't believe it either.
I opened like a different bank account just for Twitch.
That's
to separate the money out.
Probably very smart.
Yeah, so it's easier to budget to just like to see how much is coming in and out in total.
I should start doing that.
Yeah, it's nice. And it just like automatically gets put in every month. So I'm like,
nice. Yeah. I should probably do that to organize so I can budget my commission expenses wisely. And also now that I run like a store that comes with separate expenses that I budget. But oh yeah. Mochi was like, this is not a dig at you, but I'm shocked at your merch orders. And I was like, excuse me.
I was so nice.
I was like, excuse me? What do you mean you're surprised? No, because actually the wording that Mochi put, because Mochi helps teach me a couple things that I needed to know to like run the store, which was super helpful. But Mochi worded it like, you know, I was really shocked that people it's one of those old time friend roasts where it's like, really shocked that people like liked you enough to want to buy something with your face on it. And I was like, what? Excuse me. Are you gonna just roast? You're gonna roast your employer this way? I mean, I technically employ you. I'm like, you're kind of winning too. Yeah. If the bakery is doing well, aren't you happy that we're doing so many cool things for people? When I processed your order, Kyle, it spanned 2 pages, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Kyle, how much did you order?
Kyle got one of everything.
One of everything? Oh my god.
I was like, okay, dang. I of course appreciate it very much, and I hope you guys enjoy it and find it very worthwhile. But that's what makes it so worthwhile for me to run a shop, because the little things I make, it's a nice memory. It's a nice memory of the bakery, you know? And I really wanted to incorporate a lot of like flower friends into the merch, but also Mochi and Pretzel's designs, because then we kind of have like a whole little cast, and I like having varying designs. Yeah, one day I wanna make plushies of everyone.
I want the plushies. I want the plushies so bad.
I want a Champa plushie that's like super soft. That's the size of a beanbag chair.
Are you gonna sit on a Champa?
Yes.
Oh.
Are they not the perfect like shape and design for the big Champa beanbag chair? I want one.
Keep the ideas coming, Mint. I'm gonna write this down.
Oh yeah, you want ideas? I got ideas, because
yes.
I am such like I am someone that really loves to consume. Oh, hi Pretzel. Why is he being so clingy today? He hasn't shown up like to my streams for a while because he keeps napping at the time I stream.
Oh.
Just now he like put his paws, like he stood up on his hind legs and put his paws on my lap though. Put his paws on my thighs.
Attention.
It's okay. I give him lots of pets, but he always wants more. What do you mean lucky? Get some bonks in chat.
Kill Kitty. I also want to see a Mintmai crochet plushie, please. I would love to see that.
That sounds cute. You know about like what's it called? Is it like Arugumi plushies or something? What's that the term for it? There's like a term for the crocheted ones. Arugumi.
Oh, Kiku. Is it Kiku?
Amigurumi.
Oh, that sounds cute.
Look, everyone got distracted by thighs.
Where's the thighs? Wait.
Right here,
Did I miss thighs?
right here.
My thighs? Oh, my thighs!
Miss Alpha.
Hey!
Oh, they're so nice. Hold on. Can we? Okay, before you must go, we're gonna do a nice Alpha tour. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here and admire. Alrighty, all right. We're gonna do a nice little tour. Okay.
I dance.
Could you introduce everyone to little parts of your design that you like the most? Maybe? Not to put you on the spot.
Sure.
I've never done this before. I should probably start doing this. I want people to see how cute.
This is me. This is all of me.
The cutest Miss Alpha.
My high thigh stockings is probably my favorite part. A little cute little skirt wiggle that not many people see my skirt. So you should just tie up.
I feel like I haven't seen the legs on your model much before.
Yeah,
they're so cute.
So my favorite parts are coming up right there, the balls. But the balls are my favorite part of my design. The balls! Look how big my balls are! Do you like them?
You heard it here first, chat. You heard it here first. Miss Alpha has huge balls.
Yeah, I know.
You cannot compete with that.
They're so good.
I love your legs. I feel like I don't see the rendering on your stockings much, but they're so cute.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't show them off as much because I'm a little shy.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna look like I'm much bigger than you, but I'm gonna sit while so I can just focus on moving your model.
I feel like a little Barbie doll. I'm just like a Barbie doll.
We're gonna do a little. It's a fake VTuber dude. Wrong model. Hold on. Stop over a minute. You sit still. Okay. Shoes. You got little shiny shoes.
My little shiny tippy tappy shoes. I forgot how long my legs were.
They're cute though. The rendering is so good, and the little puff balls. Yeah, big puff balls. I love your hands too. They're like posed really cute.
Can't really see the little ribbon on my hands, but
oh yeah. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, there it is. Yeah, little wrist ribbons to match the waist one. I love your design so much. It's like perfectly.
Go ahead.
No, talk more about the design.
I was gonna say I designed it to be a little more top heavy because a lot of VTubers are just like upper body, right?
Smart.
Yeah, so there's not too much going down, going down below, but there's big balls. There's big balls. Yeah, I need to have big balls there, but a little bit more discreet because I can't be showing off my balls all the time, you know. They're just for rare occasions, holidays.
Yes.
So well.
Special occasions.
Mm-hmm.
Not the first time, Chad. Oh my gosh. We got that nice little. Yeah, that's the first chat from Rusty. Well, welcome in. I hope you're having a blast.
I love that he's a sub.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Rusty.
We appreciate the lurkers.
We love the lurkers.
We love. Thank you so much for lurking. Yeah, I'll put you back in the chair. But I think your design is like the perfectly intricate design. You know what I mean? Sorry, I might have heard the cats.
I was like worried that is it too overly complicated? I didn't want it to be overly complicated.
As a fan artist, as a strong Alpha fan artist that loves to draw Miss Alpha, I think your design is very memorable, down to the little hearts on the scallops on the cape and the little ribbons and the different colored like heart buttons. It ties together really well to me. It's perfect. And also a very tasteful little booba window. You know, we love those.
Love booba window. I just want a little booba.
Yes, exactly what Kyle said. Very pretty and very iconic.
Aw, thank you guys.
Yes.
My second favorite part after the balls is probably the hair clip. The hair clip is like very 3D.
Oh yeah.
I call it my little meat, my big meat. I like watching the meat various angles. Very good.
It looks so cute.
Right? Some people mistake it for a carrot sometimes.
Yeah. I think it looks so cool.
Yeah.
No one mentioned the triple B's? Eh? What are those, Lemon?
I don't know what you
Triple
mean,
B's?
Lemon. What are those?
What are those?
What do you mean? You mean my other balls? My earring balls?
Oh, the earring balls. You know, it took me forever to realize those were there. The first time
They're
I
a little
noticed
bit
them,
covered.
the
Yep.
first time I noticed them behind like your hair, I was like, that's so cute and perfect.
I love them a lot. I do think they are covered up a little bit too much, so gotta ask maybe Mama for a little bit of a haircut one day. You'll
I
see them a
see,
little
I
bit
see.
better. But I love them. Very soft. I love pom poms.
I see.
Mm.
The apology. Sorry.
Oh,
They're like
the
big
big
balls.
blue balls.
Sorry. But they're white. They're not blue. They're like cream color.
Creamy.
Cream.
Yes, thank you for letting me show off.
Of course. No, I want you to show off. I'm gonna start forcing every guest to show off. It's your time.
Wow.
I mean, I've always wanted to do one of those streams where it's like I fangirl over VTuber designs if they volunteered themselves. I haven't gotten around to planning something around that though. I feel like I don't really make much time for Zatsu streams or like just chatting, just hangout streams, but I probably should.
That's because almost at the start of every stream it's a Zatsu stream, right?
Yeah, I pretty much Zatsu for like half an hour to an hour these days.
I love it. I love it when you do.
Thank you. I'm glad.
I try to tune in early as much as possible just to catch the Zatsus because sometimes depending on what you're doing, I'm like sometimes I can't watch it.
Oh,
Like,
spoilers, yeah.
Yeah, spoilers. So I'm like, I get mint time today at the beginning. Yippee!
Yeah. Oh, you might have gotten to people in chat. You might have been gifted from the community. That might have been where you got a sub. I think if you check your Twitch notifications, the box, it'll tell you the username of someone that gifted you a sub, unless it just says anonymous. But yeah, the snipper wanting to thank the community is always very kind. But yeah, we did get through, I think, the questions from everyone that submit one at least. So I'm very, very, very glad.
Thank you everybody for all of your questions.
Thank you. And if you need...
nice.
It was super fun talking to you, Miss Alpha. I want to call again. It'll be so fun.
For sure. If you ever have this again and you need somebody to jump on, please. I would love to
definitely. I want to invite like repeat guests for sure, especially because many like you guys are, you know, some of my closest friends I've met through VTubing. So it'd be really fun. I love hanging out with you. I love making the time. And I think, you know, I think everyone just loves seeing like it's super fun to just have our models together. It's different from just like DMing or calling on Discord, right?
I finally got to visit the bakery. It smells very lovely in here.
Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad the burnt bread smell isn't wafting in from the basement.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a take-home baggie if you don't mind.
Oh yes, please. Free breads for the guests.
Bread? Free?
Alex Unasi gifted a tier 1 sub to Senbacom.
A token of thank you for your time.
They have given 104 gift subs in the channel.
I will indulge in the breads.
Also, Alex, thank you for gifting us sub. Wow. You guys. Senbi, thank you very much. Thank you for joining us today, Senbi. I hope you enjoyed Miss Alpha as a guest, everyone. I certainly did.
And I was happy to be here.
Thank you. Okay, now I have a question. We're in no particular rush tent, but of course I must let you go because you've given us so much of your lovely time. But if you have a streamer that you see streaming right now that is appropriate to raid, if you think you want to send them some love, I let the guests oftentimes choose. And if you don't have anyone to raid, no worries, because I also have a very long list of VTubers and streamers. It's nice and cozy. Thank you everyone for watching today. Thank you. I like the change of pace that the podcast streams bring for sure.
I had a streamer, but they just went offline just now.
Oh my gosh. It happens to me too. It happens to me.
Once I click them. Who do we send you? Who do we send us to?
Let's see.
I don't have anybody in particular, but I would love to maybe visit Malcolm again.
Okay, I was actually about to say, because of everyone on my following list, I think Norin is someone that I know that both of us
No,
are familiar with. So,
I think he's pushing for partners.
yeah, I hope the raids can help support. I actually don't know how partner really works, if they count like raid numbers or not. However, it's helpful if anyone's hopping in and then, you know,
Stick around.
yeah, sticks around and like gets to know Norin and comes back to another stream. So we love supporting streamers. Do you know I've been following Norin since like 2015 or something like that?
Wow. Like his artist account?
Yeah, and I had no idea. And then met VTubing and Norin's just, you know, very sweet. But I'll get the raid started because, yeah. Do you think this is about the right time for you too?
I think so.
Okay, I don't want to hold you too long, but you've spent lovely 4 hours with all of us.
It was super fun. Thank
yeah.
you, Miss Mint. Thank you, Flower Friends, for having
Thank you, Miss
me.
Alpha. Oh, my cat just meowed at you too. Thank you for being
Bye,
here.
Pretzel.
Thank you
I
so
will see you
much.
Oh, that was the biggest meow ever.
You hear it? Yeah. So he's usually very quiet, but I think he wants attention right now.
I will see you guys on the next Mint stream in the chat.
Yeah. Don't forget to copy the right raid message for you, depending on if you're a subby or not. But please enjoy. Thank you everyone for your support for both of us. Be sure to follow Miss Alpha once again. I have Miss Alpha's Twitch channel also like under my tweet, but we're also gonna do little shout out there. So pull that up in another tab and join in there for the raid. Make sure you're following. And catch Miss Alpha's streams. She tends to stream a couple hours after I stream. That's typically, yeah, and sometimes on a rare occasion we overlap. But thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you. The raid's gonna start very soon. I'll probably just keep this here so they can look at us before we go.
Otsu.
Otsu, otsu. Okay, I think we raided out, so I'll end stream. Thank you, VOD watchers.
Bye bye.